Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy.
Hello, hello, hello. There we go. That was weird. For some reason, it disconnected my mic. That was way weird. That was hella weird. I think it's good now, though. I think it's good now. What's up, hero of the day? How you doing, bro? Yeah, that sucks, Marius. That sucks. But nothing you can do about it. What's up, Matt Romano? If Max Rebo's still here, I'm pretty sure anyone can use fucking what's it called? I'm pretty sure anyone can open power packs now. I think it's out of beta. I was crying? Why? bro, it's up it's up 10 cents from yesterday's high. Like if 10 cents is really that big of a deal, I don't know. Like transfer the money into a different account and buy it. Like even if it goes up for a dollar or two, like who cares? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. But that sucks. That's all I can say about it. But it's not the end of the world, bro. It is what it is, bro. 22 and 27 is the same price if you're looking out 5-10 years. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. But yeah, I decided we're gonna do a power pack video today. I didn't want to. I didn't want to. I didn't want to, but I've been thinking about it, and now I kind of want to. I don't know. I at least want to make one more video just to see how it goes. I know nobody cares about the stream anymore. You know, there's nobody ever here for the stream. For the power packs, that's not the issue though. You know, like I don't really care about that. Like as long as the people who are here all the time are here. But yeah, I'm curious to see how the video does. Every time we've reached these prices, we go back to 22. Don't FOMO. Yeah, I think after the warrants get released, potentially the price will drop. Or even maybe the day before. I don't know. Really depends. You know, tomorrow it might drop a lot. Straight up. It could. We'll see. You know, you know how I feel about this this time. I feel like this is probably the best price action we've had. That I can't see the funds. Well, call them, bro. Call customer service. Like, what are you doing? Why, you know, like, take action, bro. Take action. Call them. I've never even heard of that app anyway, though. So, like, I don't know why, you know, I'm not. Like, why were you even using that app in the first place? Like, why weren't you using a major bank? Like, I've never even heard of that. Like, what even is that app? Like you have to take some accountability for this, you know? Like, I have no clue what that app even is. Like, I get you're upset, but started using it when I was 18. Huh. That's crazy. That sounds wild, bro. Hopefully you get your money back, cuz that sucks. And that sounds super shady. It sounds way shady. What did you say it was called? Revolt? Yeah, I've never heard of this. I don't know, do some research, bro. I don't know what to tell you, like, that sucks. But can't just dwell on it. Revolt's a big company? I've never heard of it, man. I've never heard of it. What's up, Kevin? How you doing, bro? Yeah, I wouldn't do research on Superstonk. I would try to see if, like, other people are have had that issue. Not just GameStop people. I would branch out. And that's what you get for gambling on earnings, bro. Like, why I don't know. What else do you expect from that? Why would you gamble on earnings? That should be the expectation. The expectation should be to lose, really. Just saying. Just saying, that should be the expectation when you're gambling. It's gonna be a long stream. I already went to the gym, so it's gonna be a long stream. Nah, I don't know any, bro. I don't know anything about European brokers. You'll have to ask someone else in here when more people show up. I would just use a main bank. Anything that's a main bank. You got any earnings today? I don't know what those are. RPM? RPM International? Didn't move. Acuity? A-Y-I? Acuity? Damn, that's up 10%. Oh yeah, broke out all-time highs. That's fire. That looks good. Nice and bullish. Nice and bullish. What are the other ones? Conagra? That almost sounds... almost sounds like I shouldn't be saying that. Wait, I don't think that's the right thing. I thought it was C-O-N. Oh, C-A-G. Up 4%. Well, that's on the lows. What's up with that one? That's a low. Wow, this thing's clapped. You're back at like 2013, 2012 lows there. What's up with this one? CAG. That thing's clapped. They don't have the recent filing up, but they got their last report was a 10K. We can kind of see what's going. What? Why is this one so low? They got 20 billion in assets, and like they got a lot of senior long-term debt, but that's still. That seems like it's kind of fairly valued. That one's interesting. Have I ever looked this one up? No, I've never looked that up. That one's kind of compelling. I wonder what they posted this or this quarter. I wonder if they're just consistently doing better. That looks great, honestly. I don't know why that's in the shitter so bad. That one looks not that bad. What else we got? Calmaine Foods. What's up, Mr. Beaker? What's the ticker? Calm. Calmaine. Kind of got a double top at 112. Oh, that's interesting. But on the year, you're back down at the lows. Yeah, that one's weird. I'll still look it up. But I'm not as interesting as that. CAG. Yeah, they made a milli. Or wait, that's 1.2 billion. 3 billion assets. Wow, this looks actually very impressive. What's the market cap? A little overvalued, but the balance sheet's impressive. NG. Didn't we look that up yesterday? Nova Gold. I'm pretty sure. I swear we looked that up yesterday. Damn, that's up 10%. Oh my god. Woo, shit. That's a 5x since April. Holy. That's up 5x since April. You know, if you bought at 3, it's still up over 3x. That one's impressive. I've had to have looked that up before. No, what the heck? I've never looked that up. Gotta have a gold stock in there. I don't even need to look that one up. I just like having these gold companies. What else we got? Resolve, RZLV. If I had PSA payouts taking longer than 3 days, I don't think so. You can message Nat Turner, or you can add him, and he like that day when I first opened Power Packs and I messaged Nat Turner, literally the next day I got my payout. So if you're having an issue, just message Nat Turner, or add him, whatever. Like, that guy's active on Twitter. Holy shit, this is up 5x too since April. This was a 7x. Wow. This is crazy. What's this one? What's up, Moose? How you doing, Moose? Yeah, I thought you said the chart looked meh yesterday. What happened? I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm just fucking with you. I just love when you guys say the chart looks meh and then it just keeps going up. Like that shit just makes me happy, bro. It just makes me know that I don't know. It just makes me happy when you guys say the chart looks terrible and then it just goes up the next day. I love that shit. It just makes me happy because there's a 1,000 other people who thought the exact same thing as you guys. And that just I just love that so much. I just love that so much. And you know what? You know what time it is, baby? You know what time it is? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? It's time. It's time. So micro, it don't matter. It just keeps me entertained. I know. I just find it funny. I don't know. It's just because that's, people who focus on the charts, they get the wrong message. I focus on the charts, but like I think about other traders. I'm not just looking at the chart. I'm looking at the chart to see where other traders are positioned. I'm not necessarily looking at the chart for information on what's going to happen next, if that makes sense.
They wouldn't believe me. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look
I really need to find another song.
Sometimes the money get to the pride. Other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
I'm actually getting pretty tired of that song, I won't lie. I won't lie, I'm getting pretty tired of that song. Like, I love it, it fits the moment, but it's getting pretty old. It's getting pretty old. I might need to stop playing Lambo Season. I'll have to find something else. Funk Wave? Maybe we'll do Funk Wave in a little bit. Let me go through all these tabs real quick. Just get a little peek-see of what's going on. Crypto's crushing. You broke out of that resistance. Now you're about to push all-time highs, it looks like, potentially. All you gotta do is break the 120, and you're fucking going. Very interesting. I thought the price action on Bitcoin was so interesting when you got down here on 109. Like, it was trying to push lower, but it just wouldn't. And then you just got this, like, really flat price action. And the next thing you know, you're about to push all-time highs again. I thought that was like this little moment in time right here. Like when I saw this, to me this was the make or break moment for Bitcoin. Like when I saw this, I was like, it's either about to rip or it's about to go up, hit resistance, and reject and start forming a bearish trend. But it's starting to rip. It's interesting to see. And it's also interesting being able to like see that in the moment and be like, that's probably the best time to bet. Kind of interesting, but we'll see what happens with it. You still got, you know, a couple $1,000 you got to push. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account at Regis. Lambo season. I admit I have the chart up daily, but that has no bearing on my goals, which is nowhere near where it is. I mean, that's not really, you know, I understand that, but I'm just saying, like, when you and Muma say the chart looks meh and it's not looking good, like, in my mind, I think that's what every other person thinks, and most of the time I think every other person's wrong, and that's really all. That's really all it is. I think most people don't have. I'm not saying, I don't know how to put this in a nice way, but I don't think most people have the capability to predict what's going to happen next. And, you know, even I don't. I just fade what everyone else thinks and it works. And also, you know, when you're not looking at the chart for information and you're just looking at the chart as a reference, I don't really know how to describe it. It's kind of hard to describe. Like I said, like I've said before, like all trading is psychology. All that chart is, all the number on the screen is psychology. And you know, these people on the other end who are making that chart do what it's doing are masters at psychology and masters at making you act when you don't want to. So, you know, with that in mind, when someone tells me a chart looks X way or Y way, I'm probably going to do the exact opposite of what they do. Because if you're focused on the chart, unless you know, I also have that opinion, which is rare, my opinion aligns with other people's, especially in trading. That's kind of just all I'm trying to get at, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's not really supposed to. Trading is, you know, flip the coin. I would just say most people flip the coin and ignore it. What's up, P? Am I doing power packs? Yeah. We're going to do some power packs. Some gold spins. Some golden spins. Here in like 30 minutes or so. Even though I don't know why. I don't think the video is going to do good or anything. I'm just... We'll see, you know, we'll see. This might be the last power packs we do, potentially. We'll see. Depends on things and stuff. Metaplanet becomes 4th largest Bitcoin holder. Wow. Bro, they stacked that Bitcoin so quick. They stacked that quick. There's not much news today. Is it Friday? Oh, it's fucking Wednesday. Why is there no news? There's no news, man. Breaking Bad creators' latest show, Pluribus. I didn't know they were making a new show. Has anyone heard of Pluribus? Damn, ATV Off-Road Fury? What a game. That's a banger game right there. I mean, there's a couple news articles, but not much. Not much. There's not much going on. Man, were any of you here yesterday? We had like 150 plus people in here. If any of you guys were here, you were supposed to be interacting with people. I mean, if you were busy, you know, no big deal, but you gotta be interacting with people in those moments, even if what they're saying is nonsense. Survive and Thrive came in and immediately started interacting. Survive and Thrive is he's solid, bro. He's solid. Yeah, hella Nike fanboys. Some dude came in here in the morning and said he got ripped on Nike, and I think I told him he shouldn't be gambling, and I think he left. Yeah, Kev was chatting a little bit. For the like earnings. Did get a lot of likes. I learned I can't promote the membership. Nobody cares about the membership, but I can promote liking and subscribing. People will do that. So I've learned. You know, nobody will give you $1, you know. People will make thousands of dollars and they won't give you $1, but they'll click like and subscribe. It's kind of an interesting thing. The stock market's full of greedy capitalists or some shit like that. I just made thousands of dollars. Nope, I ain't giving you $1. It's like, stock market participants are the worst, bro. I'm telling you, they're the worst. Shit's so funny. You mean demand? Yeah, that was funny. I just did that for fun, though. It was a good time. It was worth it. I just like messing with people. Because you know none of those people are ever going to come back to the stream. Like, so you might as well just mess with them. Doesn't matter if I'm the nicest person in the world. Like, none of those people are ever going to come back to the stream. Maybe next Nike earnings, you know, maybe next Nike earnings we'll see them. But they're not just going to come to the stream. Traders, you know, they like losing money too much. They don't want to come and actually win. People don't like winning for some reason. I don't know why. I love winning, but maybe it's just me. Hope I make it back in time for PAX. Like 25 minutes I'll be starting opening. But if you miss it, you know, there'll be a video. When the video gets uploaded, you know, I'm not sure, but it will get uploaded. Well, and you also could watch the VOD. The VOD that gets posted after the stream ends. There's a few people that do that. I think I have a couple. I don't know how many, but there's a few people that I think only watch the VOD when it ends. But Power Packs definitely isn't it's not as popular as it was. It's kind of interesting. Even the past couple shorts I've posted haven't done that well. Muted? Why? What the hell? Why was I muted? Was I muted that whole time? That was weird. My mic just randomly muted. I feel like it's been doing that a lot. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. That was weird. It just like randomly muted. Maybe I just accidentally clicked the button. I think if I barely tap the button, it mutes. So I must have just like barely touched the button. But what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Something about power packs. Oh yeah, I was saying good thing earning season's around the corner, so we actually have something to stream or like, you know, talk about and stream about. Because I don't know, the power pack videos are weird. Like it's cool being like one of the only people posting about it, but it's a lot. It's kind of expensive to make these videos. I won't lie. It's not cheap by any means. You know, thank God for sign-up bonuses, but if it wasn't for sign-up bonuses, I probably wouldn't do it at all. I want to see if this Moltres went up in value. I've been thinking about it. There's one posted for 80. And that's a 7. Oh wait, that's a 7? That's not good. There's an 8 for 85. 85. It's the last one sold. 102. That was today. No, that's first edition. One sold on the 25th for 70. So I still got a pretty good deal out of that. See, I think that's the play, though, is just, like, hold the cards until they give you a good deal. Like the Clefairy, I probably should have sold that when they offered me 190. Potentially. You know, I don't know. But I think that's the play. It's either, like, hold them forever or sell whenever they actually give you a good offer. Not really sure which one's best. Especially for like volatile cards like this, you know. 1 minute it's selling for 225 and then it sells for 180. Like this card's all over the place. You know, it sold for less than 170 on the 29th. They started offering me more for the Umbreon randomly again. I keep closing eBay. Stop it. Oh, wow, I think the lowest listing for this is a 50 bucks. That'd be sick. No, 44 right there. Last sale was 45, 40. So like they're giving me a good offer for this. Sort of. Sort of, kind of. I need to start looking up the whenever we pull a card, I need to start looking at the ungraded price as well. I was using the collector app, but I didn't really find it useful. I feel like the data's not, like, obviously it's nice having that price history, like that's cool, but I'm more looking for recent prices. It's definitely going to be a different video this time around, though. Last time there was a lot of activity in the chat when we were doing these. Not so much anymore. Nobody cares about power packs anymore, it seems. It's kind of interesting how quick it lost favor. I like using collector as a portfolio tracker. Can you like link all your cards to it, or link your vault to it, and then it shows you the volatility of your portfolio, kind of like a stock portfolio? I just don't feel like the numbers are accurate, or at least they're definitely lagging. They might be accurate, but they're definitely lagging. You add your cards manually, and it's just like a broker portfolio. Ah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I like that. They need to have that like built into the PSA vault, though. I feel like that should already be. Does PSA own the collector app? Or collector? What collector? What is the? Who owns PSA? Isn't it like Collector Universe or something like that? Nice to have a basic idea. Does PSA own that? Collector's Universe is different. Okay. Who owns Collector then? Or is it just is that just the company? Who owns Collector app? I think it's just its own thing. I was watching a video of you thinking it was live. Wait, what? Me? Oh, I see what you mean. I was like, wait, what? What's up, GME Power Ranger? I like that name. I like that name. Rare Candy's a good one that has last sold and price tracking, current collection value with easy card scanning. Rare Candy? You can sell on it too? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. So you could put like all your sealed products on here too. That's kind of interesting. Should be the red Power Ranger. Yeah, where is the red Power Ranger? Compare raw and graded prices. Collector does sealed as well. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. That's cool. You know, I'm not going to use those apps, but that's cool. That's cool. I just wish the vault, you know, the vault should just have it built in, straight up. They should just, they should have your portfolio value based on the PSA offers. Hope I pull some chase cards. Me too. I need a chase card. I need a chase card, bro. I need one. I'm getting wrecked. If we could pull like a $2,000 card, man, that would that'd be a game changer. I would definitely be more interested in pulling power packs if I pulled like a 2,000, even if it was only 1,000. That's all I need really is $1,000 card to be back in business. I should at Larry Chang. I'm gonna repost this actually. I'm gonna at Larry Chang on my. Nah, I don't care. I don't care. Do you think Larry Chang would actually come to my stream? Probably not. Probably not. It'd be funny. It'd be funny. I've pulled 2 so far. Opened almost 300 packs. I've opened 182, I think. And I have not pulled a chase card. Well, you know, I've pulled 2 like $300 cards on 25 packs, but I don't consider that a chase card. Chase card's one of these cards, you know. In my opinion, I don't think pulling a card that's not from this list counts as a chase card. I vote more GME shares instead of power packs. Oh, I bought more. I'm good. I think honestly I'm done buying GameStop shares. I bought so fucking many, dude. Oh, it was a crazy bet before, but it's a fucked up bet now. So I honestly think I'm done buying GameStop shares. Unless I have like an extra like $500 that I'll buy maybe some on computer share, but I'm actually done buying GameStop shares for now. I'm just gonna let the bet do its thing. I'm done trading it. I'm done buying it. Like, I'm done selling. Like, GameStop is just gonna do whatever GameStop's gonna do, and we'll see what happens. But as for now, I'm done buying GameStop shares. So Power Packs is the next best choice, even though literally like 3 days ago it was the exact opposite, or 2 days ago. I've just, you know, had time to think about it, and I didn't know I was gonna buy a few hundred more shares of GameStop shares. I didn't know that was gonna be a thing. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, for some reason my browser like does, I don't know why. Like, I don't get animations. I don't know why. It's weird. It's probably because I'm not using Google Chrome, but I'm not gonna use Google Chrome. I'm good. I'd rather use what I'm using. How much you make when GME moves $1? About double. A little over double. Yeah, I don't know why mine doesn't do the animation. It's got to be something with Firefox. I'm not really sure. It's kind of annoying, but ultimately I don't really care, you know. I think I've tried it on Google Chrome though. I swear I downloaded Google Chrome and tried it and it didn't work. I don't know. It's whatever. Are you sure it's not just not just the phone version that has animation? Like, has anyone in here opened on desktop and got an animation? Because I don't get animation on mine. And I've only opened one power pack through the phone. And I've gotten the animation on the phone one. Chrome works? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't use Chrome, so that's probably the issue. That's probably the issue. I kind of like my animation more though. I think it's not as interesting, I guess, but I kind of like the flip. It's kind of cool. Packs dip down into slot, pops up, make flashes and some noise. You're really gonna make me download Chrome? I hate Chrome. There's no ad blocker. There's no ad blocker, bro. I know I don't need to, but I think it would just look better for the video, potentially. You can get ad blocker. I don't think they have the one I use though. I think they blocked it. I think I just don't want to download it. I hate Chrome. I'll do it for the video. I'll do it for the video. Just this once. Just this once, I'll do it for the video. But I'm deleting Chrome as soon as the video's over. Waiting? Well, hurry the hell up. Hurry up! I'm trying to open power packs here. Trying to open power packs here, boy. I ain't signing in. What do you think this is, boy? I'm just trying to get me some power packs here. I can see why they have the animation on this. They updated the fuck out of Google Chrome since last time I used it. They definitely updated it. I feel like it actually doesn't look as good. I like the way it looks on Labor or on Firefox, honestly. I don't even like the animations on this. I don't even think it looks that good. I like Firefox way more. But we'll do it for the video. We'll do it for the video. Still waiting to open a pack, thinking a 1K pull is the one for me. I think I think anyone can open packs now. I don't think it's in beta anymore. Ooh. They definitely updated this. My card on here? Okay, good. Good. Hopefully that's the right card. I'm pretty sure it is. Wait, make sure it's not that one. I need to make sure that it's not this other one real quick. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good, chat. We're good. I'm poor till the closing. Well, not poor, but wouldn't be wise. That's fair. That's fair. I feel that. I should have kept my diamond pack. I think that card's worth like $1,500 now. Or some shit like that. It's worth so much. I forget which one it is, though. Where is it? Why can't I find the one that I pulled? Makes no sense. Where is it? How come I can't find it? Oh, Sylveon? That makes sense. That makes sense why I can't find it. I don't even know what I pulled, bro. I don't even know what I'm doing. I do not like Google Chrome, though. This looks terrible. Can I zoom in? There we go. That looks better. Yes, fucking last sell was $1,400. Holy shit, it sold for $1,700? Good lord. Good lord. Oh well. It is what it is. It happens. Yeah, I don't care, bro. If you think I care about missing out on money, you're talking to the wrong person. I've made more and lost more money than probably anyone. And missed out on more things than probably anyone. It is what it is. It doesn't even matter. It's a Pokemon card. Like, there's a thousands of Pokemon cards. Can't have just one. I mean, if you're a gambling addict, probably. I don't get that rush, so I don't really understand it personally. But gambling doesn't give me that rush either. I think I've just done too many things. I don't get that same, like, whatever the hell gambling does to your brain, it doesn't do it to me. I've definitely been there, you know, it has. I've seen it, you know, I've felt it. I know what it's like. But that feeling doesn't exist for me. I would eat more Lay's potato chips than spin more things. That's what a gambler would say. I mean, I am a professional gambler, but there's a complete difference between gambling for I don't really know how to describe it. It's completely different. I gamble to make money, not to have fun, if that makes sense. Most people gamble for fun. And gambling for I don't find gambling fun. You know, I get the appeal. I understand it's super addictive, but I don't do it for fun. Like, gambling isn't fun, I don't think. And I've hit crazy hits on slots, sports bets, not on power packs yet. Like, I've hit massive hits, and I think I don't know. I just have never been addicted to it, I guess. Gambling gives a lot of people the same feeling when you do. I don't know what that's like either. I've never smoked crack, so couldn't tell you. I would imagine crack is way better. Honestly. I bet crack is a lot better of a time. I've never done it, but I can only imagine. That shit's fucking hilarious. I don't know what it is, honestly. I couldn't tell you because I don't really understand. Like, I kind of understand, but I don't fully understand, like, full-blown gambling addiction. Like, I don't get it. I think I'm able to, like, look past it potentially, whereas most people are, like, fixated on it. Not really sure. Like, I don't know. I literally don't know. I think it's just because I like making money personally, and gambling doesn't make you money. So it's probably that. It's probably that. Like, I would rather make money than gamble. Addiction is hereditary. I mean, every single person in my family is an alcoholic. And they all used to smoke cigarettes. All the ones who smoke cigarettes are not with us anymore. But, like, addiction is pretty prevalent in my family. I don't know. I'm just different, I guess. I'm just built different, bro. I'm just built different. I don't know. I don't know what it is, bro. If I knew, I would tell you. I can only assume, but I don't actually know. All right, should we open these? It's been an hour. Nobody's gonna come in here, so. Oh, if you guys can, since there's not that many people here, try to keep the chat moving. You know, try to hit an emote or, you know, say something about the poll, like whatever you can do. You know, is a lot easier when there was a lot of people here and the chat just moved by itself. So if you can, you know, keep the chat moving. And yeah, that's all I can say, because I don't necessarily know what else to say besides that. But what's up, Ron? What's up, bro? All right. I'm not excited for this video, but we'll see what happens. $100 gold power packs. Oh wait, I'm not recording. Shit. I'm not even recording. Oh man. $100 gold power packs. Let's get it with the first one. We're on Google Chrome, so we actually get the animation this time. Oh, there's sound too. Hydropple PSA 10, a $70 card. Well, that is I don't think that's a good outcome for a $100 poll. At least you get, like, quality cards on the $100 polls, but I don't think that's a good outcome. This is a $5 card raw, $5-6 card raw. It's sold for 85. The last sale was 85, 80, 75. Oh, it sold for 95, so it's not a bad pull. It's not the worst pull we could have got, but it's definitely not not the best. What is that in a PSA 9? I just want to check real quick. It's only a $20 card as a PSA 9. Kind of a cool art though. I kind of like it. They're only giving me 60 bucks for it. I guess we're kind of forced to keep this one here. They're not giving us a good offer, and that's like a $90 card. Okay, well, that first pull didn't go very well, but I feel like we got our value, you know, as you normally do. You only really get wrecked sometimes. It's not all the time. But hopefully we hit something massive. Hopefully we get like a $1,000 card. I kind of don't like that it doesn't show you whether it's like English or... Oh, it does. Never mind. What is that? What the hell is that pull? A PSA 5 on a $100 pull? Nat Turner, what is this garbage, Nat Turner? You're selling your PSA 5 collection for for $100? Bro, what? What kind of scam is that, Nat Turner? That is the most garbage pull ever. I could pull PSA 5s on the $25 packs. Bro, they just gave me a $30 card. What is... Oh, wait, that's not first edition. What is this garbage, bro? Nat Turner is scamming, bro. Nat Turner is straight scamming, bro. What is that pull? Actually, what is that? That is the most garbage pull I've ever seen. Holy crap. Holy crap, Nat Turner. What are you doing, bro? What are you actually doing? I don't see a first edition one for the Raws. Or is that it? I can't tell. I don't see a Raw first edition. Dude, Nat Turner actually just scammed me, bro. It's like a $60 car Raw though, so I guess that's not that bad, but come on, Nat Turner. Come on, bro. What what is that, dude? That was actual trash. Like I don't know if it gets worse than that. Can it get worse than that? Oh man, this we're about to lose like $1,000 this video, I feel like. Let's run it again. Let's run it again. Let's hope we get something better than a PSA 5. Come on, Nat Turner. We need something way better than a PSA 5, Nat Turner. Come on, bro. How come I wish the sound would stay on. Bro, what is that? A PSA 8? Wait, that's a $150 card? How is a PSA 8 a $150 card? I don't like the $100 packs, bro. I don't like the $100 packs. Like, what is this? How is a PSA a $200 card? That literally makes no sense. What are they offering me for this? $150? Bro. Bro. What are they doing, bro? I can't believe what's going on here. This is a $200 card Raw? Holy shit. That's an expensive ass card, dude. That's a $200 card Raw? And they're only offering me $150? I thought I got scammed. Turns out we actually got a really good pull there. It's just the GameStop and PSA valuation is bad. It's weird that the PSA 8 only sell. You're better off cracking the slab open and selling the card raw. Like, that's wild, dude. That's wild that the PSA 8 is so cheap, and then literally the card raw is like $200-$300. That's wild, bro. That's wild. I've honestly never seen that before. That's the first time I've ever seen that. I didn't know a raw card could be worth more than a graded card. Well, obviously if it's like a PSA 5 or 4 and it's in complete terrible condition, I could see it, but that's weird, bro. I wouldn't expect a raw card to be worth more than the PSA 8. Let's keep it going, chat. We're actually doing okay. We're not getting too wrecked this time around. Why does it needs to keep the sound on. Squirtle PSA 9. Bro. What are these? I do not like the $100 packs, bro. What are these pulls, dude? Like, we're getting better cards, obviously, but like, what are these pulls? That's a $20 card. Oh wait, is it English? It better be English. Okay, so it's a $45 card raw. About $45, $50 card raw. I like the art though. It's a cool Squirtle. But this is only like a $50, $60 card potentially. And it's sold for $70 before. That's not bad. That's not bad. But it's pretty much only like $60. Dude, what are these pulls though? I was expecting to get PSA 10s like every pull on the $100 packs, but it's not happening. It's not happening. Here, let's do a $25 pack for good measure. We need to simmer down here. We need to simmer down, bro. We gotta simmer down. We need a $25 pack in our lives. See if we can hit something massive on a 25er. Those $100 packs they're doing okay, but they're not paying. Oh, we just got something sick, didn't we? We just got something sick, huh? Ralts PSA 10, a $50 card on a $25 pack. Let's go. Bro, the $25 packs are better than the $100 packs. The $25 packs are better. That's crazy. That's crazy that the $25 packs are better. That doesn't even make sense. It's like a $12, $13 card raw. That's not bad. That's not bad. You get a different style based on the hit. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen it because Firefox doesn't have the animation. That's the first time I've seen it. That's a $60, $50, $60 card though. That's not bad. We should just be opening $25 packs, bro. $25 packs are way better. Why are we even opening $100 packs? That's crazy, bro. That's actually insane, chat. I'll keep opening some hundreds though. We'll keep opening some hundreds. I just feel like the 25s are better. I don't know. I feel like the hundreds just, I don't know. It's not it. I feel like it's not it. English. Oh, EV PSA 10. That should be decent, right? Hey, let's go. Let's go. That's a fire pull right there, baby. That's a fire pull right there, bro. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. $175 card. Fire, bro. Fire. Too bad it's not stamped. Imagine if it was stamped, bro. Bro, that's like an $800 card if it's stamped. Man, imagine if that was stamped. Bro. If only it was stamped. How much is that card worth raw? $12, $13 card raw. Oh, 30? Oh, wait, that's a PSA 9. Yeah, it's like a $15 card raw. That's not bad. That's not bad. That was a good pull, bro. That was a good pull. I liked that. Good. At least Nat Turner's not selling me his PSA 5 collection. At least he's actually giving us something good here. At least he's actually hooking it up. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. The $100 pull's coming in clutch. Let's hit a chase card. We need like a $2,000 card, bro. We need something sick here. Come on. What is that? Whoa, Ancient Mew PSA 9? Isn't that massive? Oh, no. It's not as massive as I thought, but that's a sick card, bro. That's an awesome card. An Ancient Mew, bro. I used to have this card. I used to have this card back in the day. Ancient Mew, PSA 9, bro. PSA 9? Bro, that's fire. That's absolutely fire. 175, 190. Damn, bro, this is a fire card, bro. Too bad it's not the error card. Well, that's a $200 card potentially. Wow. Wow, it sold for $235 too. Good lord, what's this? What's this is raw? What's this raw? It's a $40 card raw or 35. It looks like the price varies. Looks like it varies a lot. Not really sure what this is actually worth. 50 maybe? Wait, is it Japanese exclusive? What is this? No. So it's like I don't know what that is raw. The prices are like everywhere. But either way, fantastic pull. I don't bro, the $100 packs are actually kind of coming in clutch today. They're actually kind of coming in clutch, bro. That's great. That's great, bro. You got to love this. Come on. We need the $2,000 card, bro. We need a chase card here. We need a chase card, chat. Come on, let's get it. The chase card, bro. What is this? What is this? Fracture PSA 10. That should be decent. Oh, 70 bucks. That's not bad. That's not bad. Not good, but not bad. Is it a 10? Yeah, PSA 10. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, $80 card. Not bad. It's only sold for like 60 before as well. What are they offering me for? 63? 63 is a decent offer for this card. How much is it raw? It's like a $8-10 card raw. I don't know. Do I hold this one? Should I sell this one? I feel like I should sell this one. Doesn't seem like it's that good. What do you guys think about this one? Still like a $70 card, but it doesn't seem like it's... It just doesn't seem like it's worth holding. Like this one, I don't know how I feel about this one. I mean, the last sale was 80 bucks though, so I guess it could potentially be going up in value. Sold for 70 a bunch. I don't know. I don't know. I think we just hold it, man. I think we just hold it. I think we hold that one. Even though I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of it. I think we hold that one. Let's do another 25 pack. That was the last 25 pack was good, so let's hit another 25er. Let's hit another 25er. I don't like that you have to undo the sound or reactivate the sound every time. The sound should just be on automatically. Gengar V, start deck 100. That's kind of a cool card. I don't think it's worth anything, but kind of a cool card. I like Gengar. I got Gengar on my wall up there. Is it a PSA 9? Oh, PSA 8? Oh, that's a rip. That's a rip. A PSA 8? The 10's only $30. The 9 sold for 40. Wait, is it English? No, it's Japanese. The Japanese only sold for 35 bucks as a 10. I don't think this is worth keeping. Oh, is it a reverse foil? Yeah, it's not even a reverse foil. The 10's only sold for 40 bucks. What are they offering me? $20 for it? I might get rid of this one. I don't like the looks of this one. I don't even see a PSA 8. Is it really a PSA 8? What is that, bro? What is that? That's absolute garbage. I'm getting rid of this one. I'm selling this one back. I don't like that card. Well, I guess I lied. I guess the $100 packs are clutch. I guess the $100 packs are clutch. Let's keep the $100 packs going. Let's keep the $100 packs going. Yeah, I don't like how I have to keep activating the sound. It should just be automatically on. Whoa! Isn't that something good potentially? Mega Latias? Oh, I thought that was gonna be better, bro. I thought that was a massive card. No. Oh, I got so excited for a second. I thought that was gonna be an absolutely massive card. Cool that we got a mega card though. That's really cool. That's cool that we got a mega card. PSA at 160. Sold for 160, 180. Dude, this was selling for $250 when it first came out. Oh, bro, that could have been so much better. Is it? Oh, it's Japanese? Yeah, it's Japanese. Okay. Bro, this was a $250. Bro, this card sold for over 200 multiple times. But that's in Japan. The pop has to be low. Yeah, I don't think we sell this one. I think we keep this one. This was a $250 card. It's just lately it's selling for less. Lately it's not selling for that much, but let's see what the raw's worth. See what the raw's worth. The raw's $50. 70. I think we hold this card potentially. I think we hold this card. They're only giving me $140 for it too, so I think we're kind of forced to hold this one. All right, let's do a few more polls. Let's do a few more. See if we get some. Hopefully we hit a chase card. We need a chase card actually. Come on. Come on, Power Packs. Give us something absolutely massive, bro. Give us something massive. Dark Machamp Hollow PSA 8. That should be sick. Oh, bro, I thought that was going to be so much better. Only $80? I feel like this is a good pull. How is that not a good pull? I mean, I know it's only a PSA 8, but yeah, that's a $120 card. They're just giving me a low ball offer. They're just wait, is it? It's first edition too. Yeah, that's a $120 card. They're pricing it as if it isn't first edition. Wow, that was a great pull right there. That's actually fire. How much is this card worth raw? If there is even any raw ones, I don't even. There might not even be any raw ones. The non-first edition's $50. First edition. Let's see. I don't even see a raw first edition. Oh, right there. That one's on bid though. Wow, $115 raw. Wow. Impressive. Impressive card right there. Absolutely massive. Dude, we're crushing. We're actually crushing right now. Let's hit a few more, chat. Let's hit a few more. Let's keep going. We're absolutely killing it right now. Come on, let's get a chase card though. We need like $1,000 card. We need something huge. Salamence PSA 10. Oh, that's not huge. That's not huge, chat. That's not huge. It's a $50 card. What are they offering me? $63. It sold for $70 though. The prices are kind of all over the place on this one. How much is it raw? At least it's a 10, you know. I'll give it that. At least it's a PSA 10. It's a $30 card raw. That's not bad. That's not bad, bro. I say we keep this one. I say we keep this one. Even though I'm not a big fan. All right, let's hit another 25. Let's hit another 25. See if we get blessed. Let's see if we get blessed by a 25. Can we get some massive here? Let's hit a chase card on a 25. That'd be sick. That'd be pretty dope. Misty Seadra PSA 5. That's not the best card, but kind of cool. I kind of like getting vintage cards. I kind of like it. I'm a fan for a PSA or I'm a fan of the vintage cards. That sold for the last sale on that was 30. Is this what is this? Oh, just a hollow. Too bad it's not the pre-release one. The pre-release one is worth quite a bit more. Looks like. It's not a very liquid card. It's not very liquid. I might get rid of this one, honestly. It's a $15 card raw, and that one's like bent. What do you guys think of this card? What do you guys think of this one? I don't know how I feel about it. Like, even as a PSA 9, it's only $75. Like, I don't know how I feel about this card. Do you think we get rid of this one? They're offering me $22 for it. Mid. Yeah, I think it's mid too. I'm gonna hold it for now. Just because I think, didn't I keep Mr. Fuji? Yeah, I kept Mr. Fuji. I think vintage cards, even if they're a low PSA, I think they're worth keeping potentially. What is that card worth raw though? Yeah, it's like a $10, $12 card raw. So I'd say it's worth it. I'd say it's worth keeping. All right, let's get it, chat. Another hunter pull. Let's hit something massive. Let's hit a chase card here. Let's hit a chase card, bro. We need a chase card here. We need it. Come on, chat. Let's go, Japanese. Sylveon EX PSA 10! Ah, too bad it's Japanese. Too bad it's not the English one. That's funny that we got this card again, but in Japanese. That's actually so funny, bro. I can't believe we just got that card again, but in Japanese. Oh shit. Yeah, I've pulled it before, but it was the English one. It was when I did the $1,000 pull. I pulled the English one. That's so funny. That's a fire card though. It's sold for $300 before. That's crazy. That's a great pull right there. That is a great pull right there. How much is the card worth raw? Wow, $115 card raw? Wow. Bro, that's sick. That's a sick pull right there. That's sick. All right, that's where I'm ending it. I'm ending it there. That was fire. Bro, that was like a 20-minute long video. That was great. Bro, we just absolutely crushed. We just absolutely crushed. That was great, bro. We just killed it, bro. We just crushed, son. We just absolutely crushed, bro. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. We just fucking killed it, dude. We just killed it. Man, I think we made like $500, bro, straight up. I'm not 100% sure, but I think we made like a couple, minimum like $200 or $300. And GameStop's going up. Let's go. Too bad we didn't hit a chase card though. Too bad we didn't hit a chase card. Man, if we would have hit a chase card, would have been money. Would have been money. What's up, Humberto? What's up, Jay? What's up? I want to see, what were you guys saying while I was doing this? See, you get different styles. Yeah, I kind of like the animation. I feel like it adds a little bit. Nah, unfortunately the EV wasn't a Pokemon Center. I wish. Power Packs heard you say you were done with Power Packs yesterday and decided to give you hits. Yeah, we'll see next time. We'll see next time if they give us anything. I'm still not gonna do it like frequently, but you know, prices raw are different because some are sealed. Wait, what card were you talking about by that? Oh, you're talking about Ancient Mew. Okay. I see. Are the ones graded in the packs? Are the ones graded sealed? Like, can you? That's interesting. Do you think the Ancient Mew I pulled is sealed? In the grading thing? Does that just make it worth exponentially more? Like, how would you even be able to tell? It doesn't look sealed. I don't think it's sealed if it yeah, I don't think that one's sealed. Part's annoying for sure, the sound. Yeah, they should keep the sound on. Or like you should be able to change the sound on and off from here instead of changing it on and off like when you go into the animation. It's kind of weird. What's up, Ruben? Price gonna rocket down? Oh, you're talking about the Mega one? New sets go down crazy. Yeah, but it's already gone down. It's already down $100. You're pulling the same cards I've got. Been conflicted about selling this since the English version came out. Did I really pull a lot of the cards you pulled? It's kind of funny. Profitable set shows far. Yeah, that was nice. I'm trying to hype it up leading to the warrants. Oh, it's hyped. It's hyped. You know, we'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow could be tomorrow's going to be pivotal, you know. You're either going to have I don't know. I feel like they're going to sell it off tomorrow potentially. Like I don't know. I got a funny feeling, but the buying pressure is just so strong. People want those warrants, man, because they're valuable. Like if GameStop is trading anywhere above $32 in the next year, like those warrants almost pay for your shares. Like if it's trading at like 50, $60, you're getting so much value out of those warrants. Like people are, you know, I could see it sell off tomorrow, but the fact that the warrants have that much potential value, I don't know if it's going to happen. You might sell off after the warrant day. You're diamond handing Pokemon cards? Yeah, I'm sick of losing money. I'm sick of losing money, bro. I'm not giving GameStop their cards back. Fuck them. I ain't letting GameStop make money on me. They've made enough. GameStop's made enough money off me. It's time for them to pay out. And then, you know, once they pay out, you know, then I'll give them more. I'll hook them up more. But it's my turn. They've gotten enough out of me. When it hits, it hits. It'd be a bigger slab if sealed. Ah, they grade the plastic. This plastic is a PSA 6. We got some great pulls there, though. I want to see what they're offering me for some of these cards. Oh, they haven't updated it yet. We got some awesome pulls, though. You gotta love that. I can't believe we pulled this Sylveon, bro. That's just such a slap in the face. It's like it's like you didn't want the English one. Here you go. Have the Japanese one. It's like fuck you. That's a slap in the face right there. That's an actual slap in the face. I think this Dark Machamp might be the best thing we pulled. Like this is a very dope card. Very dope. This might be the coolest thing we pulled. Dark Machamp's sick. Now that you said that, I am a little worried about the Mega card, but I don't know. I don't know. A little worried about the Mega card. Jap's been out way longer than English. Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah, it's Japanese. What's the Japanese one called? What's the set called? Do you know? Isn't it Dark Phantasma? Isn't it this one, Dark Phantasma? No, it's not that one. Which one is it? You don't know what it is? Japanese Mega Evolution set. I don't know what it's called either. What is the Mega set called in Japanese? What is the later Humberto? Have a good one, bro. Thanks for stopping in. Will tell you the set. Oh, does it? Oh, Mega Symphonia. Symphonia? Something like that. Mega Symphonia. I mean, probably should have been obvious that it had Mega in the name, but I don't know. I'm dumb, so is what it is. It's one of the chase cards. Obviously, Gardevoir is the biggest chase card, but it's definitely the top chase card next to Gardevoir. So I would say that's worth pulling, or worth holding. I mean, and yeah, it's already dropped 50%. You know, I guess it could drop more, but it's already dropped 50%. So I would say it's potentially worth holding. Maybe. I don't know. See, that's my issue with the $100 cards is they're so expensive. They're gonna be volatile. Kind of makes it something I don't want to hold, but at the same time, it's volatile, so it could go up a lot as well. That's why I kind of like the $25 packs, because you don't really have to worry about volatility as much if you're going to be holding the cards. Yeah, I wonder what the pop is. Whoops. Wow, bro, there's only 9 PSA 9, or 21 PSA 9s, 500 PSA 10s. That's interesting. That's interesting. I was kind of hoping there would be more PSA 9s. Makes it not really, makes it kind of not, I don't know. I have weird mixed feelings about this one. That's for sure. Yeah, it is a cool card. I mean, at least for now, it's selling for like 150, 170, 180. So, you know, I paid $100 for it. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. I kind of like the gold packs. You know, it's probably not a good thing, but I kind of like the gold packs. I felt like even though we got screwed on a couple cards, they were still worth like $70, $80. So like they were still kind of worth what you got. And a lot of the $100 or a lot of the more expensive cards we pulled are like $150, $200 cards. And they seem like they're potentially going up in value, so, you know, if the Pokemon bull run continues, oh man. Oh man. What's up, Market Scraper? I didn't get to see your message. You deleted it, but it's whatever. It's nice knowing where she could do is 50%. Yeah, for sure. I've only profited from them. Starter's cheap, but getting a $5 pull on a 25 spins kind of like a kick in the nuts. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair way to look at it. It's definitely a fair way to look at it. Bull run just started. You think so? Potentially, especially if crypto starts running. If crypto starts running, man, I can agree. I could agree with you. Because if crypto if crypto starts to go up more, I'd imagine Pokemon's gonna start going up as well, along with, you know, the stock market, and interest rates are going down too, so real estate would go up in value. Kind of interesting. That was I wasn't expecting to do a 20-minute long video. I don't even know how many packs I pulled. Hopefully I didn't hopefully I didn't just drop like $2,000. That would I legit don't even know how many packs I pulled. Oh no. I might have just dropped like 2 racks and not even known it. let's see, 100, or, you know, I did 225, so that's 50. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I did 11 polls. So 1150, that's not bad. I got a 20-minute video for 1150 on $100 packs. That's not bad. I was expecting to spend like $1,500, so I'd say that's pretty decent. I would say that's pretty decent. I don't know what this Scyther bullshit is. Nat Turner's scamming, bro. I don't know what this Scyther bullshit, bro. Nat Turner, bro. Nat Turner's something else. That guy's something else. Selling his PS5, PSA 5 collection on $100 packs. Come on, Nat Turner. What are you doing, bro? Talking with somebody about buying their PSA 10 GameStop stamp Snorlax. We'd have to sell a card or two to finagle it, though. I was thinking about buying all PSA 10 GameStop stamps, but it's like, I think it's like $2,500 if you want to get all of them. I did the math, but I forgot it already because I was like, I'm not very interested. We'll see, you know, maybe after GameStop pays. Maybe after. But I just have a funny feeling that if GameStop goes up a lot, those cards might potentially go up. And a lot of those GameStop exclusive cards are low population, and you know, they're kind of interesting. But you know, I opted to buy more shares instead, as I usually do. You just hit another new high, bro. You just hit another new high. GameStop's absolutely crushing. It's just going tick by tick every day, you know, 10, 20 cents day by day. Like, this is what you want to see, bro. This is what you want to see, bro. Just 10, 20 cents every day. Man. Developed a nice little slab portfolio. Part of me wants to sell everything and get the GameStop stamp set in exchange. That Snorlax is a must-have for me. Yeah, Snorlax or Umbreon. I think the Snorlax is more valuable than the Umbreon, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't know, but the Snorlax and the Umbreon are definitely the two you'd want if you're going to get any of them. You know, if you're not going to get all of them, at least get the Snorlax and the Umbreon, I would say. And you could also get the 9s, I guess, you know. You could get the 9s. A little cheaper, but I would say 10s are always potentially the better investment. Too fitting, Snorlax and everybody sleeping on GameStop. That's funny. That's funny. I never thought of it like that. That's fun. That's a good one. That's a good one. Feels good. Feels good to be a GameStop investor. I'm interested to see what's gonna happen tomorrow, though. Tomorrow's gonna be like, if it goes up tomorrow, holy shit. Like, seriously, like, holy shit if it goes up tomorrow. If it sells off, I won't be surprised. You know, I won't be surprised at all, but if it goes up, feels good to be a GameStop investor. Straight up. Feels good. GameStop's the funnest stock ever. It's a good time. It's a good time. I just enjoy investing. I'm glad you know, I'm glad I'm not a day trader who comes up on this market every single day, like hoping they're gonna make money. And you know, I'm glad I'm not a day trader right now. Like, it's so like peaceful being an investor. Honestly, like, being a day trader is So annoying. Like, come into the market, like, expecting to win every single day. It's just not it. It's just not it. You know, I love day trading too, but being an investor just feels good. Especially, you know, when it works. And, like, I'm using the things I would use as a trader to kind of predict the price action as well. And it's like, it's crazy to see my investment just work based off of day trading logic. and you know, the fundamentals as well, but like I mean, so far I haven't been wrong. I'm pretty sure, like, last week I said that I was like really confident it's not going to sell off this time just because of the price action. And so far I've been correct. And like, that's good to, you know, it's good to see. It's good to see that I just know this game so well. I've been in this game for years. It's made me an animal. There's rules to this shit. I wrote me a manual. A step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track, not your wig pushed back. Rule nombre uno. Never let no one know how much dough you hold.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Oh man. Oh man, chat. Oh man, chat. Like, this is probably, you know, not financial advice. This is potentially a good place to take profits, but I'm not doing it, bro. I'm riding. Riders on the storm. Do, 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 do. That should be the new theme song. Riders on the storm. I don't think we can listen to the Doors. I don't think we can listen to the Doors live, but you can only imagine. Riders on the storm. Into this as we're born. like a dog without a bone. If someone's having fun day trading or whatever while aware of it all, gambling, that's cool. Let them have fun. Hey, like if yeah. I mean, if they don't see, the funny thing about day trading is there's a way to be profitable. Like if you actually know what you're doing, but it's just most people don't know what they're doing. And you know, that's it's upsetting, you know, it's upsetting. The Dunning-Kruger effect is an upsetting thing. As that one guy said. The Dunning-Kruger effect is a crazy thing. Funny cause I ended up freezing. Lambo season. Man, I'm gonna go buy my chain, bro. I'm gonna take my GameStop profits and go buy me some fucking ice, bro. I'm gonna get iced up. Get me a bust down rollie. Bust down rollie avalanche. This is my first time rapping it. Bust down rollie avalanche. This is my first time rapping it. Here, I know what Moose is looking for. I know what Moose is looking for, bro. You know what Moose wants. Oh man, chat. Doesn't it just feel good, bro? Doesn't it just feel good to be a big winner, bro? You know, we'll see tomorrow. We'll see tomorrow how big of winners we actually are. Tomorrow's gonna be the actual, like, you know, how much is GameStop actually worth? Like, tomorrow is really gonna show that. But man, feels good. Feels good to be a big winner. Chopped cheese with some extra Lambo seasoning. I love Lambo seasoning. I love Lambo seasoning. It's delicious. It's delicious. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. Next couple days are like the rest of this week's pivotal, man. The rest of this week is so pivotal. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I remind myself that I'm not alone. I lost track of time. I was stuck at home. Look what you did to me. You have no idea. Look what you did to me. You have no idea that I waited hours in the pouring rain, cold showers, just to feel the same pain. You left me, told me you were gone. No way, can you help me? 'Cause now I'm so alone. I drive fast, going 90 in a 55. I might crash. If I do, then I hope I die. 100 on the dash, sky's the limit, so we'll reach the sky. Oh, oh, reach the sky. You have no idea. Look what you did to me. I sleep so I forget all the memories. Pour me up another. I need energy, my ecstasy, just so I can forget when you were next to me. I remind myself that I'm not alone. I lost track of time. I was stuck at home. Look what you do to me. Look what you do to me. I do lots of drugs just to forget you, but you're stuck on my brain, so I know what I'll do. Too late for me, my love. Don't pray for me, my love, 'cause I know that you'll be just fine the day I die. I drive fast, going 90 in a 55. I might crash. If I do, then I hope I die. 100 on the dash, sky's the limit, so we'll reach the sky. We'll reach the sky. I drive fast, going 90 in a 55. Did to me. 100 on the dash, sky's the limit, so we'll reach the sky. Oh, oh, we'll reach the sky. You have no idea. Look what you did to me. I sleep so I forget all the memories. Pour me up another. I need energy, my ecstasy, just so I can forget when you were next to me. I remind myself that I'm not alone. I lost track of time. I was stuck at home. Look what you do to me.
You know, it's funny. The person I learned from trading would use the 1 second chart. They would use the higher time frames to like get an idea of where they want to place their trade, and then they would use the 1 minute and the 1 second chart to get like the perfect entry. Fucking crazy. You can use the 1 second chart if you actually know what you're doing, but nobody knows what they're doing, so you know it's tough. Even I don't think I could do it. I really don't think I could do it. 1 minute's hard enough, but if you actually know this market, you can do it. But like I said, you have to use the higher time frame charts to like know where to look at the 1 second chart, if that makes sense. Oh man, epic. You know what's the best part? There's nobody here. There's 11 people in the stream. That's the best part, bro. That's the best part, bro. There's fucking nobody here. Nobody cares, bro. Because Bitcoin's up, and I bet the market's up, and everyone's just looking at tech and crypto. Nobody gives a fuck about GameStop. Ah, feels good. Feels good. I love this. Those things filling? Not really. It's just more of a snack. Like, you know, instead of eating chips over a bunch of chips that taste good, you know, you could eat a bunch of seaweed and like it tastes good. Well, at least the teriyaki ones taste good. And you're not gonna, you know, be filled with fucking garbage potatoes and shit. Like, it's just a healthier way to snack. I wouldn't say it's filling, because snacks aren't filling either. Like, chips and stuff aren't filling. It's a smarter way to snack, I guess, is all I could say. I'm in the hood, so I gotta take my AirPods out while I walk to the truck. That's funny. 1 second, that's a superpower. If you know this game, though, if you know, the tools are there, you just have to know how to use the tools. If you eat a whole family pack of chips, you get pretty full, so I've heard. I mean, that's the issue, though, right? Most compact, nutrient-dense, protein-filling on-the-go food. I don't know, man. That's tough. That's tough. I mean, protein, I'd imagine, like, jerky or something. But if you're looking for, like, carbs, I would say, like, bread, potentially. But I don't know. I would say, like, you know, bread doesn't really have protein, but I would say bread's probably potentially one of the best things you could eat, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, honestly. I really don't know. That's a good question, actually. Very good question. Yeah, you could do a protein bar, but a lot of protein bars have like sugar and chocolate, and like a lot of protein bars are just candy, basically. I don't know, maybe like pistachios or something. I feel like peanuts and stuff are pretty high protein, right? Maybe it's like peanuts. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's look it up. Let's ask ChatGPT. Let's ask ChatGPT. Beef jerky, nuts, and hard-boiled eggs is what Search Assist says. Trail mix. Yeah, trail mix is probably the most clutch one, I would imagine. Well, instant oatmeal. Yeah, oatmeal actually. Oatmeal is actually a really good choice. That's actually a really good choice. Jerky, dehydrated meals. I would say oatmeal is probably the best choice on this, because you can't really eat too much tuna. Rice cakes are kind of garbage. I feel like rice cakes are more of like a dieting food. Yeah, I would actually I would say like oatmeal, honestly. Out of this list right here, I would say oatmeal is probably the best thing on this list. Which one's more on the go? I mean, they're all the same. Like, you could put oatmeal in a Ziploc bag, you know? You could fucking turn oatmeal into like a smoothie type thing. Trail mix. I mean, trail mix and oatmeal are very similar. Put bananas, etc. in oatmeal too. Yeah, exactly. I feel like oatmeal is more versatile. I mean, trail mix really versatile too, but a lot of people put like candy and stuff in trail mix, and I'm not a fan of candy. I don't feel like candy and like snacks and stuff like that, or like chips, candy, whatever. Like, I just don't feel like that's like a quality thing to be eating. Yeah, processed shit. That's why I don't know if jerky is like really the best thing either. Like, jerky's probably decent, but it's just some processed bullshit. Unless you're eating, fresh fucking animal jerky, which that would be expensive to go find that. Most likely. It's gonna be an interesting couple of days. Very interesting. Very interesting, chat. I can't believe there's nobody here. Like, oh shit. Venison's the best. All it takes is a license and a bow. I don't know if I've ever had venison. Can't say I've ever had it. Tastes just like jerky. I'd imagine anything you're getting from the store, though, probably isn't the best. Unless they don't make this like processed. I don't really know. I was expecting there to be something you could buy here. Go-Go Stressless Venison Jerky. I feel like you'd have to go to like a processing place to actually get some like good legit stuff. stored in freezer for years. Yeah, for sure. For sure. For sure. At that point, I mean, just go, just get a hunting license. Go get yourself a deer or something. You'll have food for the rest of. You'll have food for a couple years, if you're into that stuff. Of course, hunting's not easy by any means. It's definitely not easy. I heard duck hunting can be fun. I love duck hunting. Duck season actually starts here in like a week. I haven't been duck hunting in years though. We used to go a lot. Duck hunting is actually probably the most fun like version of hunting, I would say. There's just something satisfying about shooting a duck out of the air. I don't know. Yeah, with a good dog. Yeah, my brother used to have a dope dog. Having a dog's nice, because then you don't have to go trek and get the bird. Hunting skills should be part of school. I think so. I think so. But can't be teaching kids how to shoot. But yeah, like duck hunting is different for sure. Like being able to shoot something out of the air, even though you're using a shotgun, I would say it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. Back in the day with my childhood dog, he ran to get it and fell right on top of barbed wire. Bleeding everyone going crazy. I take him off the barbed wire to help him, and he ran. Grabbed the duck right away. That's what he was trained to do, bro. That's what he was trained to do. That's funny. That's crazy. Couldn't imagine it got to be hard. It's not that hard. It's quite a bit of work though. Like if you want to get a good spot, you got to get your waders, and unless you have a boat, a boat is a game changer, or you can do the land hunting in like cornfields and stuff in certain states. Like that's very convenient, but yeah, if you're just going out to the fucking whatever you want to call it, I don't know what you call it. Is this just a glitch, or did GameStop actually drop like that? It's just a glitch. I think Yahoo's tweaking out. Can you bow hunt? I haven't really shot a bow. Only a couple times. Hunting's all about location. There's parts at NY you could get a deer with a baseball bat. Bow's my fave. Yeah, you would do bow hunting for like what is it called? Like you know, like deer hunting, and I think you can do moose hunting with a bow as well. You wouldn't really do bird hunting with a bow, unless you know you were, unless you weren't doing it legally, I guess. Then I guess you could, but I don't think legally you can hunt birds with a bow. I think it has to be shotgun with the lead free. Yeah, the lead free ammo. The steel shot. You just don't want lead getting into like the reservoirs and stuff. Or, you know, if you're gonna eat the bird, you don't want to be eating lead. Military men introduced an indigenous bow hunting tribe to a compound bow and they were amazed. Oh, that's kind of interesting. That sounds interesting. But yeah, hunting's pretty cool. I've never, personally, I've never shot like a deer or anything. I've been deer hunting and I've gotten close, but for some reason I couldn't, like, I don't know why. For some reason I couldn't hit the deer. Like, I'm usually like really good at shooting. Like, I'm actually, well, I haven't been in a long time, but as a kid, I used to be like insane at shooting. Like, it was so easy. But for some reason I couldn't hit that fucking deer. Like, I don't know, is that, they call it buck fever, I guess. It's the buck fever. The buck fever. Buck fever is wild. Yeah, I didn't. I thought it was a myth, straight up. I thought it was a myth. Like, I didn't even have the shakes. I just, I don't know. Like, shooting is so precise. Like, you flinch at all. You know, you do anything wrong, you like tap the trigger too fast instead of squeezing it. Like, the smallest things can send your bullet on a complete different trajectory. I wasn't like shaking or anything because I've shot like a bunch of animals, like, and I know like how good I am with a gun, so like I wasn't like tripping, but just something I was doing, whether I was flinching or hitting the trigger too fast, like I just couldn't hit it. Like I don't know. I don't know. Is what it is though. Is what it is. I also was with my brother, and my brother pisses me off. So like, you know, having negative energy around probably doesn't help either. Pulling the pew pew sideways. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. You'd be shooting like fucking this. You can't really do that with a rifle. I guess we should maybe read some news. We've kind of just been chilling. I don't really kind of just been chilling. I haven't read any news today. I don't think there really is any news. You got some manufacturing data. Ooh, mortgage stuff. Mortgage apps are down. Damn, mortgage apps are down a lot. But I bet refis are up again, I'd imagine. Mortgage market index? What is that? Mortgage market application surveys comprehensive overview of the nationwide mortgage market and covers all types of mortgage originators, commercial banks, thrift institutions, and mortgage banking companies. Entire market is represented by the market index, which covers all mortgage applications during the week. Oh, that's how many mortgages are in the... Oh, that's crazy. Okay. That's actually wild. Refis are up again. Not as much, but up quite a bit. That's crazy though. So that means some people didn't even have, like, you know, basing it off of economics, like I don't actually know, but like the past 3 weeks have had higher refinances, and now your mortgage market index is higher. That means people who didn't even have like a mortgage on their house refied their house and now they have a mortgage. Like that's crazy. You know, that's what this is telling me. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but when I see this, that's what I think. I think there was a lot more people who didn't have mortgages and they had their house completely paid off, and now they're refining because they either want money or whatever it may be. Like that's so interesting. That's so interesting. Healthcare is up again. Energy's down a little bit today. You still got no whales on GameStop? Oh, you got a no change one. Guess you got an updated 13F, but no change. Check that video when you have time. If you posted a link, I can't see links. You'll have to give me the title of the video. Government wasn't working, so they're trying to turn it off and on again. They do this literally every year. I think they just run out of things to post about in the news, and then that becomes a topic. I think it's like, personally, I've never found value in caring about that. I never see an effect. I've never seen an effect. Not even any Seeking Alpha articles. A whole lot of nothing, man. We've reached the stage of the bull market that Warren Buffett warned about. Yeah, right. The fact that there's bearish people right now makes me more bullish. Like these people who are acting like this bull market's just gonna randomly end. I don't know how much they know. Like, let's see, longtime investor Leon Copperman believes we're in the late innings of a bull market where bubbles can form and risks rise, a stage of the cycle Warren Buffett warned about. Blah, blah, blah. Once a bull market gets underway and once you've reached the point where everybody has made money, no matter what system he or she followed, a crowd is attracted into the game that is responding not to interest rates and profits, but simply to the fact that it seems a mistake to be out of stocks. Oh, that's that hasn't happened yet, bro. That hasn't happened yet. Buffett believes bull markets often end not only when valuations are stretched, but also when there are irrational exuberance and when the rallies are fueled by momentum. It's what's going on now. I don't agree. Investors' mood is very similar, and valuations on AI companies is ridiculously high. Well, that's AI companies, because everyone's just betting on... Man, 2021 was something different. You know? That was a true bubble. If you think the market today is a bubble, you know, there might be certain stocks that are potentially bubbly, but the market as a whole, I don't know about all that. S&P 500 surged almost 40% since its April lows, returning to all-time highs. That rally has been mega-cap tech giants, which have invested billions in AI and are being valued richly on the potential of this emerging era. Famous Buffett indicator, ratio of total U.S. market value to GDP, is also flashing one of the clearest signs of market exuberance. The gauge is sitting at record highs, well above the peaks reached during the dot-com bubble, as well as the pandemic-era rally in 2021, suggesting equity prices are running far ahead of the underlying economy. At 217%, it's also beyond the level Buffett once said is playing with fire. While Cooperman thinks stocks could be risky with the late cycle crowd behavior, he dislikes government bonds even more due to elevated inflation. Bonds pay fixed nominal interest, so higher inflation erodes their returns. Stocks are less risky than bonds at these levels. I agree with that. I can agree with that. That's why I've started, slowly exiting bonds, because here in like a year or two, they're not going to be as valuable as they are right now. Well, the bond prices are going to be more valuable, but the yield you get out of the bonds is going to be less value. So he is right about that, but I don't agree, man. Like, I don't know about that Buffett indicator. I don't know anything about that. I don't base my decisions off of what everyone else bases their decisions off of. But I don't see what they're looking at. Besides, certain companies. The market as a whole, I don't agree. There's a lot of things still down quite a bit. Let's see. Supreme Court lets Fed Governor Lisa Cook keep job. Microsoft launches AI and productivity software bundle for consumers. State sues Zillow, Redfin for alleged antitrust violation in online rental housing. Microsoft sales chief Althoff gets new role as CEO of company's commercial business. Amazon launches price-conscious grocery brand with most products under $5. Expanded its private label grocery lineup. Let's see. Amazon on Wednesday expanded its private label grocery lineup with the launch of a new brand aimed at price-conscious shoppers with most products under $5. The brand's called Amazon Grocery and includes more than 1,000 items ranging from dairy, fresh produce, meat and seafood and snacks, and baking essentials. Amazon said the new offering unites its Happy Belly and Amazon Fresh brands under one label. During a time when consumers are particularly price-conscious, Amazon Grocery delivers more than 1,000 quality grocery items across all categories that don't compromise on quality or taste, from fresh food items to crave-worthy snacks and pantry essentials, all at low competitive prices that help customers stretch their grocery budgets further. Grocers and retail stocks slumped following Amazon's announcement. Albertsons dropped more than 2%, while Walmart, Kroger, Costco, and Target fell about 1%. It's not the first time Amazon's experimented with budget-friendly grocery brands. It launched a similar offering last September called Amazon Saver that was focused on value. Move comes as Amazon's grocery business has been in flux. Company has continued to streamline its chain of Go cashierless convenience stores and fresh supermarkets, announcing last week that it will close all of its locations in the UK. At the same time, Amazon CEO Andy Jassy and other company executives have touted the success of sales of everyday essentials within its online grocery business, which refers to items such as canned goods, paper towels, dish soap, and snacks. Company last month expanded same-day delivery of fresh foods to more pockets of the U.S. as it looks to encourage shoppers to add meat and eggs to their order while they're browsing their sprawling online store. Okay. That's kind of interesting. Trump administration freezes $18 billion in New York City infrastructure projects. Private payrolls declined in September by 32,000. See, record EV sales leads GME, Ford to 8% increases in Q3 U.S. auto sales. Microsoft hikes price of top-tier Xbox Game Pass Ultimate by $10. Okay. Not much there. U.S. Treasury softens crypto tax rules, easing pressure on Bitcoin taxes. Oh, that's an interesting crypto article. It's about time. That's probably why it's up, honestly. Straight up. It's probably why it's up. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Let me give you this. I mean, we can't play Lambo season. It's not Lambo season. I mean, it is Lambo season, but you can only play Lambo season at certain moments. So we'll just play this. I'll be back.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right. U.S. Department has issued new guidance clarifying that unrealized gains on digital assets holdings will not be subject to the corporate alternative minimum tax, a move that spares companies like Michael Saylor's strategy from potentially billions of dollars in phantom tax liabilities. The decision marks a pivot from the Biden-era tax framework and comes as debate picks up in Congress over how to regulate and tax digital assets. Even today, there's a hearing on crypto taxation in the Senate Finance Committee. The CAMT, enacted in 2022, imposes a 15% minimum tax on corporations earning over $1 billion in annual income, based on their financial statement income rather than taxable income. Under financial accounting standards boards rules, companies must mark to market cryptocurrency holdings on their books, recording paper gains and losses as if the assets were sold at current prices. That accounting treatment had raised alarms. While unrealized stock gains are excluded from CAMT, digital assets like Bitcoin were not explicitly exempt. For firms like Strategy, who aim to hold $1 trillion worth of Bitcoin, the distinction could have translated into tens of billions in annual tax bills on unrealized profits. Treasury's latest guidance excludes digital assets from CAMT liability, effectively leveling the playing field with equities and bonds. Bitcoin tax relief and industry pushback. This change comes after months of lobbying from industrial heavyweights. In May, Strategy and Coinbase submitted a joint letter to the Treasury urging the exemption, arguing that taxing unrealized crypto gains was unfair, unconstitutional, and risked pushing American firms offshore. IRS officials have appeared to have taken those concerns seriously. The guidance now offers regulatory clarity that could embolden more corporations to add Bitcoin to their balance sheets without fear of unpredictable tax shocks. What's up? What's up, Kristen? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing okay. You always come in while eating seaweed. Do you just want to come in and listen to me chew on seaweed? Is that you just wait till I get the seaweed out? Taxing phantom gains doesn't make sense. Senator Cynthia Lummis, one of Congress's most vocal crypto advocates, welcomed the move as a victory for common sense. Lummis said during remarks at the BTC in DC event Tuesday that ruling helps American companies build Bitcoin treasuries without the risk of being punished for holding sound money. Lummis has been pushing for broader tax reform around digital assets. Her latest bill proposed a de minimis exemption, excluding crypto transactions under $300 from taxation, and sought to ensure that lending digital assets is not treated as a taxable event. For Strategy, the IRS guidance is a tax win and a massive green light to continue scaling its Bitcoin-first corporate strategy. CEO Michael Saylor framed the company's long-term mission as an accumulation of $1 trillion in Bitcoin reserves, positioning the cryptocurrency as a superior treasury asset compared to cash or bonds. Had CAMT applied to digital assets, Strategy risked facing tens of billions in tax liability annually, potentially disrupting its accumulation strategy. With the exemption secured, Saylor and other Bitcoin treasury pioneers can now operate with fewer regulatory headwinds. As previously stated, the Senate Finance Committee is holding a hearing Wednesday titled Examining the Taxation of Digital Assets. Hearing comes against the backdrop of a looming government blah 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 blah. That's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know they taxed like that. Makes sense why it's up. It makes sense why it's up. Because I bet there was a lot of like institutions and stuff. Anyone who was buying Bitcoin, they were probably staying under $1 billion. But now that they're not going to get taxed on that, they're probably going to buy as much as they can. Let's see. Police officers baffled by unusual first after pulling over self-driving car. Police in California were unable to issue a ticket to the driver of a car performing an illegal U-turn after realizing there was nobody behind the wheel. The San Bruno Police Department pulled over the Waymo vehicle during a DUI enforcement detail after it made an illegal maneuver. However, they were surprised to discover it was a self-driving car, rather than being able to speak to a person behind the wheel. In a September 28th post on Facebook, the police department explained how it was unable to issue a penalty as offers citation books don't have a box for a robot. Officers stopped the vehicle and contacted the company to let them know about the glitch. The statement continued, adding that they hoped the system would keep it from making any more illegal moves after some reprogramming. Legal loopholes leave police powerless. As California law requires a human driver to issue a moving violation, police were unable to issue a ticket for the U-turn. The department noted that legislation is in progress that will allow issuing notices of noncompliance to companies operating autonomous vehicles. Waymo confirmed it is reviewing the incident and reaffirmed its commitment to safety, telling the LA Times that the autonomous system is designed to respect the rules of the road. While this may be the first run-in with a misbehaving driverless car, it's not the first instance of one causing trouble. In July, a Waymo car made an incorrect turn in front of officers after a human motorist intentionally hit it. Let's see. Chess Federation denies stealing players' ratings with controversial new ELO rules. Maybe I'll read about that. Chess is kind of interesting, I guess. DoorDash unveils all electric. Oh wait, we read that. We read that yesterday. Is there really like no news today? AI band overtakes their biggest influence on Spotify and they're not happy about it. Twitch CEO admits ViewBot clampdown is tricky despite big change. Vin Diesel makes promise for Fast and the Furious 11. Holy Roblox. Holy Roblox. What? Kai Cenat's Twitch mod breaks into platform's highest earners during Mafiathon 3. Yeah, that's crazy. I actually saw that guy's stream. I didn't know he was a mod. Airline sparks debate by making passengers pay extra to recline their seats. Haley Welch moves to Twitch. Okay. GTA 6 YouTuber slammed for flying to Scotland to harass devs over trailer 3 and delay. San Francisco woman charges rich couples $30K to name their babies. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. OpenAI launches TikTok-like app for AI videos and lets you deepfake your friends. That sounds terrible. Magnus Carlsen welcomes first child and fans are convinced the baby is a future chess GM. Oh, Magnus Carlsen had a child? That's kind of interesting. The rest of that we've read. Should I pull 300 packs or 6 $50 packs? I don't, you're asking the wrong person, bro. I don't know why you donated for that because I literally don't care what you do with your money. Now, I appreciate the $2 donation, but I literally don't care. So you asked the wrong person. You could have just asked. You didn't need to donate for that, but I appreciate it. You know, personally, I like the $100 packs more, but I don't care what you do with your money, bro. You're gambling, you know? You're gambling. That's all you're doing, so as long as you know that, that's all you need to know. "19-year-old pleads guilty to sending death threats to Epic Games." What? Mega Evolution's 2 gold cards are possibly the hardest to pull of all time. Buy GME shares. You could do that too. GME shares are, you know, it's already up quite a bit, but that's potentially a good purchase too. Meta will soon use AI chats for ad targeting because of course it will. I saw that article. I'll have to check that one. Cordell eating that seaweed like a snapping turtle. Bro, seaweed's gas. I mean, this is only the sea salt one. I like the teriyaki one. The teriyaki one is actually, like, amazing. But seaweed's fire, bro. Google overhauled its smart home app to feature Gemini. A Cajun one? Bro, that sounds amazing. I've never had a Cajun. I've never even seen that. I've only seen sea salt and teriyaki. I bet a Cajun one would be fire. Tesla's updated Model Y performance launches for $57,000. YouTube TV keeps NBC with last-minute extension, but loses Univision. Peloton's still a company? I thought Peloton was dead. ARM loses licensing dispute with Qualcomm. Roland just released a follow-up to its most famous drum machines from the 1980s. Disney sends cease and desist letter to character.ai. Maybe we'll read about that. Imgur has left UK. I don't know what Imgur is. I don't think. OpenAI's Sora app is real, but you'll need an invite to try it. What's Sora? Oh, make deep fakes of yourself? That sounds ridiculous. We've read the rest of that. This dude had some seasoning. He sprinkled it on, gave me a bit. It was great. I never thought about seasoning my own seaweed. I'll have to give that a try sometime. I literally have never thought about doing that. Wait, is it time? Is it that time again, chat? Is it about that time again? Everyone's gonna hate this song by the end of this. The YouTube won't even load because it doesn't want to hear it again. Is it that time, chat? Is it about that time again? What do you think? Do you think? Every time I play Lambo Season, a bunch of people leave. So I don't. It seems like it's about that time again, though. It seems like it's about that time again. Oh shit! Here. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it, but I think it's that time. I think it's about that time.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
It didn't work. It didn't work. It's funny every time, though. It is funny every time, but it didn't work. K-pop Demon Hunter breaks another Netflix record with 15 consecutive weeks in the top 10. Funny, but I ended up freezing. Lambo season. Push start, then I go. And it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. Still ain't none of this easy. Feels good, chat. You know, the best part about it is there's nobody here. Nobody cares. That's the best part about it. 4 hours saying it's time, Bruce Buffer. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that. I like it more when you say it's trash. I don't like that. Don't tell me that, bro. I like when you guys think the chart looks like trash. Don't tell me that, bro. That's... Man, don't tell me that. Tell me the chart looks like garbage, please. It'll make me feel better. Oh. Man. The most popular clip on OpenAI's new AI video app Sora depicts Sam Altman stealing graphics cards. 5 minute looks like shit. Hope that helps. Thank you. I needed that. I needed that reassurance. I needed that. Weren't you bearish like 2 days ago, Mr. Glizzington? I swear. Wasn't that guy bearish like 2 days ago? It's crazy how quick the bears change their mind. Oh man, that shit's funny. Yeah, that shit's funny. Are we morons? Or did you go from being bearish to bullish in 2 days, and now you're pretending like you weren't bearish? I'm pretty sure there was a day. I mean, we can look up your chat activity. We can see. You know, we can, if you want to be like that, you know, we can pull up your chat activity. Let's see. It's gonna crash. I imagine we'll see rehabs for Pokemon pack. Oh, that was Pokemon. You were bearish about Pokemon, potentially. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. It won't load, though. It won't load. Oh, sorry that I don't sit and think about what you say, Mr. Glizzington. Sorry that I don't care what you have to say, and you know, I just sorry I don't sit and think about what you say. My bad. So maybe you're the retarded one for thinking I care about anything you say. You know, I just remember you talking shit about something. I don't remember what it was. So maybe you're the retard for being an idiot. You know? It's okay, Mr. Glizzington. It's okay that you missed out. It's fine, buddy. It's okay. I know you're mad. Also, I live in a house. I'm not a brokey like you. No offense to anyone here, but this guy sucks. This guy sucks. Fucking loser, bro. It's okay, Mr. Glizzington, you know. You'll find whatever you're looking for one day. The air unit's all right there. All right, you're getting banned. You're actually a fucking idiot. You come into my chat again and talk shit, I will ban you forever. You know, I'll give you a 24 timeout for now, but you come back into my chat and talk shit and act like you know anything about anything, I'll ban you forever. You think I give a fuck? You're an idiot. Nobody cares about your opinion. Don't come into my chat and talk shit and then get upset when someone calls you out. If you don't want to be called out, then don't talk shit, dumbass. You're bearish on Pokemon, that means you're bearish on GME. GME shifting towards collectibles and TCG with Pokemon, spearheading this shift in business model. You want Pokemon to go down, GME goes too. Yeah, basically. crypto goes, stock market goes. I agree with that. If you're bearish on Pokemon, you're bearish on everything. You're bearish on crypto, you're bearish on the stocks. But, you know, he's too stupid to realize that. He doesn't know that all this stuff's correlated. He thinks he's smart because he's made like $100 like one time. Just like everyone. Dunning-Kruger effect, you know? Dunning-Kruger. I don't think I saw any news here. Yeah, there's nothing there. What's up, Varley? How you doing, bro? I'll bully whoever I want. This is my stream. I'll say what I want. I'll do what I want. And if you don't like it, then get the fuck out. This is my house. You don't like it? Get the fuck out. All right? All right. As long as you know. As long as you know that this is my house. You're in my stream. I say what I want to say. I do what I want to do. And if you don't like it, that sucks for you. You think I care? You think I give a shit? I don't. I promise I don't. I don't want sensitive little pussies in my stream anyway. So, you know, if me saying something makes you leave, good. Honestly, good. I'm glad. I don't want sensitive little pussies around me. I only want real G's. Sensitive little babies have no place in my stream. Alright. Twitch CEO Dan Clancy admitted it's tricky to deal with view bots and pointed to some other platforms that are having issues with them. Botting to get on a bigger standing has been around in the content game for a long time. They've been used both maliciously and on purpose too, with some trolls looking to land creators in trouble by giving them more followers and a bigger live viewership. It's something that Twitch has been dealing with for a while. Back in July, the Amazon-owned platform announced that they would be meaningfully improving their ability to identify view bots and authentic viewership and other potentially fake engagement. In August, Twitch saw a 9% drop in overall viewership. The live streaming website hit a 5-year low for viewership too, despite view bots accounting for an estimated 30 million hours of fake watch time. Twitch CEO Dan Clancy even joked about view bots during his first appearance on Kai Cenat's Mafiathon after Ty Lil pointed out a drop in his own viewership. Sounds like you were view botting yourself, man, Clancy joked. However, he did press on a more serious point by admitting it's tricky to deal with fake viewers and profiles. I mean, it's a tricky thing because they're out there always. He said after Kai asked if Twitch had improved the restrictions on view botting, and it's the same with TikTok and Instagram and everything, but yeah. As Clancy notes, it's not just something that affects Twitch, but the Amazon-owned platform has been under more scrutiny than others. Twitch has had to shut down claims that bot accounts have been receiving gifted subs in place of actual fans, blah, blah, blah. Continue committed to identifying and combating view bots, inauthentic viewership, and other potentially fake engagements on our platform. Basically the Top G Academy. I think people just think like I care about views, and literally like I do this because this is what I would be doing anyway. And they think like I care about, like, you know, I care about the people who are here, but like if somebody's just gonna get all sensitive and care that I said something they don't like I don't. I don't care. I really don't. Like if you have a problem with something I said, you know, call it out. Call it out. We'll talk about it, and maybe I'll consider not saying it in the future. But if you're just gonna get upset, then that sucks for you. Like I'm not here for views, really. I'm really not. I'm here because I want to be here. If I was here for views, I wouldn't live stream. I would make videos all day every day, and I wouldn't even click start streaming. And you know, I'm here because the people who actually want to be here are here every day. But you know, nobody realizes that. You care? Why'd you be here if not? Because there's people who show up here every day who aren't little pussies like you. There's people who actually care about this stream and come into this stream every single day. So I do it for them. If nobody showed up to this stream, if it was a bunch of losers like you, I wouldn't stream. If I had a bunch of losers in my chat, yeah, I wouldn't stream. But I actually have cool people in my stream who show up every single day and aren't little sensitive pussies. So, you know, I show up every day because they show up every day. But like I said, you come back in my stream and talk shit again, I ban you for life. So make your decision. I'll literally ban you for life. You think I care? Like, who the fuck are you, bro? Who the fuck are you? What have you ever brought into my stream of value? You've never brought any value in my stream, so get fucked. Get fucked, kid. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. I like this Matt Awada guy. That shit's funny. I didn't even read his message. I had the same opinion. Get fucked. Straight up, get fucked. Alright. Have you ever been on a flight and been constantly disturbed by someone in front of you constantly reclining? Well, a Canadian airline is looking to change that, sort of. Canadian airline WestJet announced that passengers will no longer be able to recline seats until they upgrade, claiming the decision will preserve personal space. In a press release, the company revealed a major cabin reconfiguration with an upgraded design that features new seats, adjustable headrests, and enhanced cushion and back support with a fixed recline design. In other words, as WestJet explained, fixed recline just means a seat that cannot be adjusted. The airline says this will help preserve personal space and economy, and they're also adding an extra row, claiming it will reduce the cost per seat. However, for anyone looking for more room, they'll need to pay up, something that has sparked backlash from would-be travelers. According to WestJet, customers who upgrade to Extend Comfort or Premium will have seats where the recline can be adjusted. John Graddick, a faculty lecturer in supply networks and aviation management at McGill University, called the decision a cash grab designed to maximize revenue. Across social media, opinions varied through most condemned the decision, believing it would turn traveling into a flight from hell. WestJet coming up with new ways to make flying suck worse. Also, they can make more money. After being stranded for many days by WestJet on 2 separate occasions and zero compensation, I've officially canceled my WestJet MasterCard. I invite everyone else to do the same before the new higher... okay. Not everyone was opposed to the changes, though. Some feel like the lack of reclining opinions will be beneficial. We pay for a certain amount of space, and I usually have the seat in front smashed into my knees, calling the change good. Non-reclining seats in economy on short flights, hell yeah, there's simply not enough personal space or leg room, and I'm only 5'7", I approve. WestJet's not the only airline spicing things up. In September, Delta announced it was giving flyers YouTube Premium as in-flight entertainment. Okay. A lot of hair lip Hansons online. What does that even mean? Hair lip Hansons? People are just so, like... He got so butthurt that I timed him out. He had to come in. He had to go switch to his alt account and come in to talk more shit. Like, how pathetic is that? How pathetic is that? Crazy, man. I miss Thomas 2.0. It was someone who's been here a bunch of times called Mr. Glizzington or some shit. And I timed him out and then he came in as Thomas and got clapped again. So, yeah. That's you know, I don't know, bro. People are just way too sensitive these days. This is why all my viewers are foreign. Straight up. This is why every single viewer, you know, besides like a couple, this is why you guys are all foreign. You know, you guys live in different countries because Americans are fucking pussies, bro. Americans are legitimate pussies. It's literally why everyone here is foreign. Because Americans just cry about, you know, I say one thing they don't like, they cry. Like, Americans, bro. Americans, I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say about Americans. They're weird, bro. They're weird. Some old guy I met yesterday kept calling people he didn't think highly of hair lip Hansons, and it made me chuckle. Hair lip Hanson? What the fuck does that even mean? I'm looking that up. Hopefully it's not like a racial slur or something. Oh, Urban Dictionary. Any person in blue collar trade. The only perfect guy out there. He's totally loyal to the point where he's making Lisa love him. What? So it's a perfect blue collar worker? What the fuck? Holy shit. Holy shit. Hair lip is when you go down on a girl that has bush and you come up with hair in your mouth. Bitch, I am tired of getting frickin' hair lip every time I eat you. Shave that thing. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Holy shit. So it's either that or any person in a blue collar trade. Satan's hair lip, alternate street name to the drug glint. I've never heard of glint. Ingested by rubbing one's lips. What the fuck, dude? Hair lip Hansen, bro. Wow. That's awesome. This is why you gotta look up the definition of stuff, because that's fucking hilarious, bro. Oh, man. OpenAI has rolled out new versions of its AI video generator, Sora 2, alongside a social video app also called Sora. The app launched on September 30th and is available on iPhones in the US and Canada. The invite-only platform works similarly to TikTok with a scrollable video feed. Instead of duets or stitches, user records short clips that others can transform into new AI-generated videos with consent. Each invite gives access to the app plus 4 additional invitations to share with others. For now, the app limits generated clips to 10 seconds and restricts likeness use to people who have uploaded a cameo and granted permission. The updated Sora 2 model powers the app's cameo system, which allows users to appear in AI-generated remixes of their clips. The original creator is considered a co-owner of any resulting video and can delete it or revoke access at any time. Restrictions include a ban or generating public figures unless they've uploaded a cameo themselves. OpenAI also said it's impossible to generate adult or extreme content on the platform. An Android version of the app has not been announced. OpenAI first introduced its Sora video model at the end of 2024, demonstrating the ability to create short, realistic video clips from text prompts. That early version was limited to research and previous use. Today's launch marks the first time the technology has been integrated into a public-facing social platform. Let's see. Jaden Griffin, a 19-year-old from South Dakota, has pleaded guilty to sending death threats to Epic Games. According to the court documents verified by Gamestop, Griffin will face up to 5 years in prison and a $250,000 fine and a period of supervised release for up to 3 years after his sentence. Griffin was charged in December 2024 for messages he sent to Epic Games employees between October and November of that year. Griffin stated in a court document filed on September 16, 2025, that he intended for the messages to be viewed as a threat at the time he sent the messages. Griffin's hearing concluded on September 29th with him entering a guilty plea after he'd previously pleaded not guilty in January. Court finds the defendant is competent and capable of entering an informed plea, is aware of the nature of the charges and consequences of the plea, that the plea is knowing and voluntary, and is supported by an independent basis, in fact, containing each of the essential elements in the offense, and orders that the defendant shall be adjudged guilty of the offenses. Online death threats are sadly pretty commonplace in the gaming space, though it's not often they go to court or someone is sentenced. A lot of people view this toxicity as just an expected part of being online, so it's often allowed to permeate without any consequences. You can check most social media sites and find anonymous profiles throwing them out left and right. Pretty much everyone's act is fair game in the eyes of the people who make these threats, as developers, actors, and even critics and journalists who write about video games have led to endure torrents of threats. That's what I was thinking. I was like, don't a lot of people do that? Why did this kid get in trouble? Kind of weird. Let's see. The International Chess Federation has introduced a sweeping change to its rating system, one that's already sparked fury from grandmasters who accuse the governing body of stealing points from their records. Starting October 1st, FIDE removed the long-standing 400-point rule for players rated above 2,650. Previously, if a grandmaster was more than 400 rating points higher than their opponent, the system capped the gap. That allowed elite chess players to still pick up at least 0.8 rating points per win, even against much weaker opposition. As Chess.com explains, under the new rule, the full rating gap will be applied. For top-rated players, that means their expected score can now be as high as 99 to 100%. In practice, beating a much lower-rated opponent could earn them virtually nothing, sometimes 0.1 points or even 0. But a draw or a loss would be brutally punishing. FIDE says the change was made to prevent farming, where elite players pad their ratings in open events with lower-rated competition. Hakura triggered at the change. The rule switch came in the wake of GM Hakura Nakamura's run at smaller U.S. events, like the Iowa Open and the Louisiana State Championship, where he gained 9 rating points from wins against players rated as low as 1,800. FIDE CEO Emil Sudovsky admitted Nakamura triggered the debate but insisted the change wasn't about him. We found at least 5 other 2,650 plus players who in 2024 to 25 regularly abused the 400-point rule. The decision has divided the chess community. Popular YouTuber and IM Levi Rosman, better known as Gotham Chess, warned that the change could make it harder for ambitious players to break into the elite. This is a big problem in the chess world. Tournaments are invitation only. To make the invitation list, how do you do that? How do you gain all that rating? How do you get to 2,760 FIDE if you are now incentivized to play regular open tournaments in your home country, for example? GM Hans Niemann argued that rating decay would have the better fix, claiming the current system allows top players to sit on their ratings while blocking rising stars. Others were far harsher. GM Alexander Bortnik and Daniel Naroditsky, who often compete in local Charlotte Chess Club tournaments, accused FIDE of stealing their ratings outright. FIDE just stole my rating. How can they go back in time and take all my ratings? Absurd. Documenting this achievement with another case, not every day has the International Chess Federation solved the mystery of time travel. Now if they'd be so kind as to help me get to 1858 so I can experience Paul Morphy's genius firsthand. If I just stole my rating, let's see. Documenting this achievement with another case. Not every day does the International Chess Federation solve the mystery of time. Retroactive mess. FIDE denied the theft allegations, blaming the confusion on technical errors tied to 2024 rule change that hadn't been properly implemented. FIDE never applies the rules retroactively. Sadovsky said, calling it a miscalculation rather than a reversal. Not everyone bought that explanation. This is literally the definition of retroactive. With the rule taking effect immediately, top-level players now face a risk-reward imbalance in open events, negligible gains for wins, but catastrophic drops for slip-ups. That could discourage grandmasters from competing outside elite invitationals, making the already closed world of top chess even harder to break into. Whether this stabilizes ratings or fractures the ecosystem further remains to be seen, but one thing is clear, FIDE's latest move has put the ELO system itself back under the microscope. That's wild. I heard about that a while back, though. 3 tiers, 10, 15, and 30. It's because they adding day one games like COD and that BS. Yeah, they're adding a bunch of new games. And I think they're even adding new games as well. Or if that's what you meant. They probably have some sort of plan coming up, something new. $30 tier comes with like Fortnite Pass each season, which is incredibly dumb. I don't know how much Fortnite Pass is. I couldn't tell you how chess is played at all. I've played a little bit. They're just making it harder to become a high rated player, basically. Alright, a band that is cited as an influence for an AI-assisted group says it's insulting after being overtaken by them in listenership after just 2 months. AI assists have been around in music production for quite some time. Drake even used AI verses from Tupac and Snoop Dogg during his rap beef with Kendrick, though backlash over it made it remove it. Even still, there are AI-generated and AI-assisted artists popping up all the time, muddying the waters for fans who think they've stumbled onto a brand new band with a fresh sound. It has also complicated things with pre-existing bands who have been cited as influences for these AI-assisted groups. That includes Holding Absence, which is around 1 million monthly listeners on Spotify and doesn't use AI. Bleeding Verse passes Holding Absence on Spotify. The alt-rock band from Cardiff has been cited as an influence from Bleeding Verse, a band that popped up in the summer of 2025. Bleeding Verse openly admits to using AI-assisted instrumentation and vocals. Human lyrics turned to songs with AI, their Spotify says. Bleeding Verse has less than 2,000 followers on Instagram, but has eclipsed 897,000 listeners on Spotify. That is 40,000 more than Holding Absence, who do have close to 100,000 followers on Instagram. Holding Absence, Lucas Woodland has also warned that the bands will stop existing if the AI versions are better supported. So an AI band who cite us as an influencer have just overtaken us on Spotify in only 2 months. It's shocking, it's disheartening, it's insulting. Most importantly, it's a wake-up call, he posted on X. Some fans were quick to rally around Wood's message, with some unaware of the AI usage in Bleeding Verse's music. If this is about BV, I was so disappointed. Really like the sound that came on my Apple Music suggestions, one said. I genuinely believe the listeners are fake. Nobody in their right mind would want to listen to AI slop, another said. As noted, there's been a rise of AI-supported artists. Zanya Monette, who is an AI project of a poet, Talisha Jones, signed a multi-million-dollar record deal in September. Let's see. Meta will soon use AI chats for ad targeting because of course it will. Meta will start scraping conversations with AI chatbots to gather data for the purpose of ad targeting. The company says this data will be used to personalize the content and ads that people see across apps like Facebook and Instagram. The feature goes into effect on December 16th, and Meta will start sending out in-product notifications and emails about the move on October 7th. Company says this change is coming to most regions throughout the world, but the launch won't impact EU or South Korea at first. Meta gives an example of a user talking with an AI chatbot about hiking and then seeing ads about, you guessed it, hiking. As a result, you might start seeing recommendations for hiking groups, posts from friends about trails, or ads for hiking boots, wrote in a blog. People's interactions simply are going to be another piece of input that will inform the personalization of feeds and ads. This is the same type of ad targeting that has followed us around the internet for ages, but one-on-one conversations have typically been excluded from this sort of thing. This is just another reminder that AI chatbots are not your friends. There will be no way to opt out of this. If you talk to a Meta chatbot, it'll be scraping. The company notes that the chatbots will not scrape data pertaining to topics such as their religious views, sexual orientation, political views, health, racial or ethnic origin, philosophical beliefs, or trade union membership. I'd recommend not discussing those things with an AI chatbot, no matter what Meta says. Yep. AI is pretty whack. Uber was not responsible by a California jury for a sexual assault case that a woman said occurred during a 2016 ride. It's the first of what could be thousands of similar lawsuits in the US from women who claim they were kidnapped, assaulted, and a lot of other things by Uber drivers. The cases were consolidated, meaning they can be presented before the same judge with similar procedural processes while still being tried individually. The woman in the first case, identified as Jessica C., said she was an 18-year-old college student when she ordered a ride to San Jose's airport. Shortly after she got in, the driver deviated from his route and climbed on her, groped, kissed. Blah, blah, blah. Victim told the driver no, pushed him off. She feared for her life and later dropped out of school while suffering PTSD stress disorder, post-traumatic stress disorder due to the assault. Under California law, Uber would be responsible for the harm suffered by the woman if it failed to use adequate safety measures, and that negligence was a substantial factor in causing the harm. Conversely, for Uber to not be responsible, the jury would need to find that Uber didn't know and could not have expected that its driver would take advantage of the situation that it created. The jury ruled that while Uber was negligent, the negligence was not a substantial factor in causing harm to Jessica. However, the plaintiff's attorney said the court allowed evidence into the trial that let Uber blame Jessica for the harm she faced, adding that the decision discourages victims of SA to come forward. It is sad days for victims of SA across the country. Jessica lawyers accused Uber of covering up the scale of its SA problem, revealing during discovery that 558,000 trips had resulted in reports of SA or misconduct from 2017 to 2024. Holy shit, that's a lot if that's accurate. Far more than what was publicly reported. They also said the company failed to put systems in place like mandatory video recording that could have protected passengers. Uber said that the driver in Jessica's case had passed background checks and didn't trigger any alarms over past complaints. Company said that despite deploying numerous safety measures, it couldn't guarantee that driver transgression would never occur, and that it wasn't responsible for driver misconduct in any case. Uber's safety head Gus Fuldner testified during the trial that passengers use the service at their own risk. Uber told NYT that it works to improve safety on our platform is never done. Uber has worked for years to raise the bar on safety and will continue to do so in the years ahead. Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Let's see. Qualcomm has announced that a U.S. District Court granted it complete victory in the lawsuit brought by ARM back in 2022. The court dismissed the remaining claim in ARM's lawsuit, and it also upheld the result of a December 2024 trial, in which a jury ruled that Qualcomm and its subsidiary Nuvia did not violate their licensing agreement with ARM. If you recall, ARM sued Qualcomm after the latter purchased Nvidia, which is also one of the companies licensing its technologies. It argued that since Qualcomm didn't obtain the necessary permits to transfer Nuvia's licenses, Nuvia breached their contract. In 2024, ARM canceled the architecture license, allowing Qualcomm to use its intellectual property and standards for chip design. This recent court victory allows Qualcomm to continue selling chips with design developed by Nuvia, which power multiple devices, including Microsoft Surface laptops. Our right to innovate prevailed in this case, and we hope ARM will return to fair and competitive practices in dealing with the ARM ecosystem. ARM, however, isn't giving up. It remains confident in its position in its ongoing dispute with Qualcomm. It said in a statement and will file an appeal to overturn the court's decision. Meanwhile, Qualcomm said it's looking forward to the trial for its own lawsuit against ARM, accusing the SoftBank-owned company of breach of contract and a pattern of conduct seeking to hinder innovation and better position its own products over its long-standing partners. It's expecting a trial for that lawsuit to take place in March 2026. Man, lots of reading. Disney has demanded that Character.ai stop using its copyrighted characters. Axio reports that the entertainment juggernaut sent a cease and desist letter to Character.ai, claiming that it has chatbots based on franchises, including Pixar films, Star Wars, and the Marvel Cinematic Universe. In addition to claiming copyright infringement, the letter questioned whether these protected characters were being used in a problematic way in conversations with underage users. Character.ai's infringing chatbots are known in some cases to be sexually exploitive and otherwise harmful and dangerous to children, offending Disney's consumers and extraordinarily damaging Disney's reputation and goodwill, the letter said. Character.ai has been subject to legal and government scrutiny multiple times, already over concerns that it has not provided sufficient safety guards for minors. Platform has been implicated in failing to protect two different teenagers who discussed with chatbots, took their own lives, and has also drawn the attention of the Federal Trade Commission and U.S. Attorney General. For now, at least, the platform appears to be responsive to Disney's demands. It's always up to right holders to decide how many people interact with their IP, and we respond swiftly to requests to remove content that rights holders report to us. These characters have been removed. Disney has shown that it is willing to take legal action against AI companies. It sued Midjourney along with Universal Studios in June on allegations of copyright infringement. Holy guacamole, man. We live in a crazy world. It's only 12? It's only 12? What are we going to do for 2 more hours? All right. World of Warcraft Housing finally launches in early access. World of Warcraft's long-awaited housing feature is almost here, as Blizzard confirms early access arrives in early December, finally allowing MMO players to lean into cozy vibes and decorate their own in-game home. The MMO's housing feature was announced earlier this year as a new addition coming in the upcoming Midnight expansion, which is set to launch in 2026. Those who pre-order the expansion can get early access to housing from December 3rd, however, as well as 2 homes, one for Horde and Alliance, in addition to some decorations to start you off. Those obviously aren't the only decorations you'll be able to get, as you'll earn more through playing the game. You can expect to bag housing rewards from vendors, events, crafting, achievements. Okay, I don't want to read this. Let's see. All right, Rockstars, pack it up. There's no justice left in the world. For its 10-year anniversary, Rock Band 4 is getting delisted. On Sunday, October 5th, 2025, Rock Band 4 turns 10. Oh, that's crazy. That's my birthday, too. Epic Games producer Kyle Wynn writes in the Rock Band Discord channel, "What a ride it's been. With this milestone comes one big change. The original licenses for the core soundtrack are expiring. Because of that, Rock Band 4 will be removed from the PlayStation and Xbox digital stores. Before the sting of this revelation completely settles in, Wynn clarifies that those who have already purchased Rock Band 4, including any of its DLC, will be able to retain their access to the game and download it to any new compatible devices. Songs will come down as they hit the 10-year mark, Wynn says about Rock Band 4's last decade of great DLC, which includes a range of anthems from Nine Inch Nails to one of the only Hoobastank. But anything you've purchased will remain in your library. We're so grateful for the passion the community has shown, he concludes. This is a crime against gaming. Since Wynn broke the devastating news, some people have been scrambling to buy Rock Band 4 DLC before it's gone, and you can no longer complete the sanctified ritual of knocking out a random Papa Roach song on a plastic guitar. The Rock Band Discord is currently full of players debating what to purchase, when to purchase it, and idly noticing that they might be clogging up the Rock Band 4 servers in the process. Almost like everyone is trying to buy from the store all at once, observes one Discord member. It's understandable. If we can't buy Rock Band 4 flowers for its funeral, flowers, we should at least serenade it with Eye of the Tiger. That's kind of crazy. Let's see. Even Blizzard veteran David Brevik is feeling the crush of a high-budget video game industry, seemingly collapsing in on itself through things like layoffs, 55 billion buyouts, and AI evangelism. Speaking to PC Games, the Blizzard co-founder and Diablo co-creator describes a super risky landscape for those in the business of making giant games, presumably like Diablo 4, which is getting attacked from all sides. He elaborates on his thoughts on the current state of gaming, noting that we've seen so many AAA and AA stuff get canceled in the last 2 years, it's brutal. Diablo 4 at least seems healthy at the moment, as of writing. The ARPG is 36,000 players, and its developers plan to release its next major expansion in 26. But this last part is where things start again feeling constricting for Brevik. I think that anytime you have a big game and you make any changes at all, you're going to have people that are not happy with it, he says. I think it's a really tough thing when you're super popular and you have a huge game. The expectations are just through the roof. Players' hopes for Diablo 4 get so big. For devs, it's just really stressful to do anything. The best medicine is to stick with what you believe in. You have to put that aside, Brevik continues to say about expectations and say, hey, I believe in the direction we're going here. I believe in what we're doing. Oh, that's that. Hey, yo, NSO! What's up, bro? What's up, bro? You and your Ryan Cohen emblem there? I like that. I like that little Ryan Cohen head you got there, bro. I like that, bro. I like that. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Nvidia's crushing? Nice, bro. That's good to hear. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Man, you just a trading guy, bro. You're just a trading guy. You're always on the trade. Always trading. Just a big trade guy. A big trade guy. Damn, healthcare's up a lot. But besides trading, I hope you're doing good. You know. Trading's one thing, but Amazon hopefully pumps in October. I think I don't know shit, but the market makes everyone think they're genius. It's not hard to make money in a bull market like that. Yeah, that's true. That's true, bro. You're 100% correct, bro. When's the crash coming? Good luck. Good luck predicting that, bro. That shit's tough to predict. As long as things are hitting all-time highs every single day, I wouldn't say anytime soon. Market can't really crash if it's hitting new highs every single day. It's not really you know, it's just not it's not even possible. Like, really. The heck? They're only offering me 90 bucks for that Dark Machamp? That's crazy. That's crazy. They're lowballing, bro. They're lowballing on some of those cards. Straight lowballing, bro. Funny, but I ended up freezing. Lambo season. It was almost Lambo season again, but a lot of resistance at that 27.75. A lot of resistance. Yeah, I don't think there's any more news, bro. I don't know. It's only 12:10, bro. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do for the next 2 hours? There's no news. Oh, man. Pokemon National History Museum? Let's see. UK Pokemon National History collaboration was set to go live immediately, allowing those lucky enough to receive an early ticket allocation the chance to sign up and join. However, as expected, the link and site are broken before it even began. If anyone tries to click the link, they'll be met by a 404 error, denying them access to get their tickets due to an apparent wrong hyperlink, which kind of sucks for those who wanted to book tickets to the venue like myself, to get those exclusive merch before scalpers likely came in and swooped it. And trust me, Destructoid has tried to work around for the past 30 minutes easily, checking social media to see if anyone's found a workaround, changing individual parts of the link, and contacting customer service only to be met by the usual AI bot. Nothing is working, and as the clock ticks away from public access, get to buy tickets. Some of us were lucky enough to have been able to get early access too. You have to ask what Pokemon will do, if anything, to rectify the situation. For those unaware of upcoming event, Pokemon's teaming up with the British National History Museum in early 2026 for a timed event showcasing something and offering a range of exclusive merchandise to ticket holders. Although thankfully no Pokemon cards will be included, unlike the Van Gogh Museum event. Trainers could sign up ahead of time to get a chance to get tickets before the public sale, and a few people who are lucky enough are having issues. Update: the site has finally sent a link, but now everyone's stuck in a virtual queue for who knows how long, hoping to secure a spot, and it might be all sold out by the time we get in there. So Arceus Speed trainers, wishing you the best of luck. Saturn's ocean moon looks more hospital to subsurface life than we thought. Hospitable? Here are all the games Microsoft added to Game Pass. All the Assassin's Creeds, Far Cries. Wow, they added a lot of games. I see why they upped the price. They added a lot of games. That's a lot of games. Ooh. Microsoft 365 Premium aims to deliver more AI value than ChatGPT Plus. Let's see. T-Mobile's Starlink satellite service now works with a handful of apps. T-Mobile just announced that its T-Satellite with Starlink service now integrates with several apps. These include AllTrails, AccuWeather, X, WhatsApp, and several others. Certain native apps also now integrate with the service, like Google Messages, Apple Music, and Samsung's Weather app. It's important to note that users won't always have access to the full app experience here, as satellite connectivity is limited. Some features may be limited, and everything is likely to be noticeably slower. Still, being able to look at a map on AllTrails while actually on a trail in the middle of nowhere will be incredibly useful. It'll be less useful to read some random screed on X while sitting next to the campfire, but whatever gets you through the night. T-Mobile promises that WhatsApp will allow for sending voice notes, sharing photos, or even calling your entire group chat. This is a potential game changer, but it really depends on how slow everything is, which we won't know until some explorers get out there and put the apps through its paces. The company has also integrated a number of business-focused apps into T-Satellite for those subscribed to Supermobile or T-Priority plans. These apps include the communications platform Multiline and the AI-powered messaging service Dialpad. T-Satellites uses Starlink satellites to provide coverage in remote parts of the world. It became broadly available back in July after months of testing. The service is available for both Android and iOS. It's free for T-Mobile customers, but everyone else can sign up for $10 a month. Oh, I think I have T-Mobile. That's kind of sick. That's pretty sick. I'll have to research that a little bit. That's actually really valuable. Saturn's ocean moon looks more hospitable to subsurface life than we thought. See, Mars isn't the only neighbor that may harbor life. The odds have risen that Saturn's moon, Enceladus, may too. On Wednesday, scientists published a paper outlining the increasing complexity of molecules emitted from beneath the moon's surface. We now have all elements required for Enceladus to harbor life. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Enceladus gives researchers a unique window into subsurface world. The Cassini mission already taught us that plumes of water ice shoot 6,000 miles into space from Enceladus. The source of those icy jets is believed to be a subsurface saltwater ocean, around 30 miles deep, that envelops the entire moon. The space geyser shoots out from its south pole. Previous analysis of the moon's icy particles are already revealed the chemical building blocks for life as we know it. But before the organics were inferred from studying Saturn's E-ring, which is composed mostly of material from icy jet. In contrast, this study looked at the data from the Cassini's missions, flyby of the plumes themselves. What's different today is the variety of organic signatures and freshness of the samples. These grains were just minutes old. The detection of organics directly in the plume rules out space weathering as the sole production pathway. Space weathering refers to radiation and other processes that potentially alter or spoil the sample. The grains are fresh, unaltered, and proof of survival through ocean transit and plume emission for compounds. These grains were just minutes old. It means that what we are capturing here is actually the pure sample from the subsurface. He said the results also increase the known complexity of Enceladus subsurface organic chemistry. When there's complexity happening, that means the habitable potential of Enceladus is increasing right now, he said. The results still don't prove that there's life on Saturn's moon. However, they do suggest a chemically rich subsurface ocean that could seed the building blocks for life. Ugh, I don't want to read this. Long article about Pokemon. A lot of Pokemon card vendors have taken up content creation as an extension of their business, and that means several of them live stream from card shows and capture moments like this regularly. You wouldn't know it from the news, but there's kind of a lot of kindness, charity, and community in the Pokemon cards that often gets drowned out by the worst of bad actors. And as the stigma around the space has grown, creators and vendors are trying to combat these notions by putting these moments of kindness on the internet where people can see them. The rise of videos where you're seeing people scalping Costco for cards or doing things like that, that's going to happen anytime you really shine a spotlight on something. When people start hearing money around it, those people are going to come out of the woodworks. They did the same thing with sneakers to Supreme clothes, video cards, PSIs, anything else that they feel they can make a quick dollar on. But I think that what makes Pokemon different is 30-year community that's been built around it. I don't want to read all this. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a long article. Most sites I work on are T-Mobile. T-Mobile in New York City is a shit show. Back end, at least. Overlord Caps. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Intel stock pops on news companies in early talks to add AMD as a customer. Intel's been getting a lot of good news lately. What's that at now? That's crazy. It's crazy how it bounced off that 20 again. Like I can't believe this historic bottom from 10 years ago is still playing out. Like it's fucking wild, bro. That's absolutely insane. Wasn't there like a meta news or something? I thought there was something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I legit don't know what we're gonna do for the next like hour and a half. I guess I can try to find some videos, but we're kind of cooked. I might edit the video. That might be the move. Editing the video might be the move. I don't know.
I was an ex.
That's some video game. What's up, Kev? Oh yeah, I wanted to watch this.
Hello, guys and gals.
I don't think I watched this yet.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and I haven't really seen many people talk about this, so I'm going to talk about it because I like talking about internet safety, internet censorship, all that kind of stuff. Now, what if I told you an entire country just got entirely removed off of the internet, okay? Wild stuff to hear. Now, what was that country, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, apparently Afghanistan's cell phone, internet services, and everything was basically cut down. So how the heck did we find out about this, ladies and gentlemen? Well, about a day or two ago, an internet, watchdog group known as NetBlocks was just looking at the connectivity, and everything was la-di-da-di-da when it came to Afghanistan until at one point, all of a sudden, the connectivity cratered all the way down, literally within an hour, to 0%. And as we're talking, it is still at 0 to 1%. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, all of a sudden an entire country gets removed from the internet. Basically, their people not only get censored, they get completely disconnected. And I believe Afghanistan is like, what, like 40 million something people. So just imagine, okay? You wake up one day, you're an Afghanistani guy or gal, and you're like, man, I want to browse the internet today. Everything is gone. Oh, you want to reach your family? Everything is gone. Everything is removed. You know, the basic pleasures somebody has in life getting taken away is absolutely going to piss somebody off. Now, you might be like, well, how does the Taliban end up doing it? Muda, how do they remove people from the internet? Well, they decided they weren't going to use any special, like, technical measures for this. They were just going to start cutting the fiber optic cables in regions. And you might be like, well, why would they do that out of nowhere? Well, it wasn't actually happening out of nowhere. They were actually doing this for weeks. And apparently it was taken to prevent vice, and alternative options will be put in place across the country to meet connectivity needs. Now, that could really mean anything. I mean, at this point, they could probably be using fucking carrier pigeons, because even that is better than what they have now, which is nothing. So for anybody that doesn't understand, vice basically means anything that is fun in this manner. So let's say you're having fun. Let's say you're just relaxing. Let's say you're goofing off with your pals. That could be vice. Some people could look at it as, hey, maybe they're wanting to ban internet pornography or something of that nature, which I'm sure the Taliban could have done if they really wanted to, without completely throwing the baby out with the bathwater. It really, in my opinion, and again, I think most people can agree here, it's a way for them to censor their people and prevent an uprising, okay? You know, when people start talking, the people in power start getting a little freaked out. Now, obviously, look, when you destroy cables, right, if you look at how we connect to each other with the internet, we have things like, you know, submarine cables, which is how we transfer a lot of data from each other. So, for instance, in the United States, these cables, which are owned and operated and maintained by separate entities, connect the internet all the way from the eastern seaboard to, say, Europe and the United Kingdom. And of course, this is what it looks like down over here. These cables literally are carrying our memes, videos, everything across the world for everyone to consume. Now, the thing about it is we have multiple different options. So you might be like, well, couldn't we bypass the Taliban if we use things like Starlink? And you're absolutely right. Things like satellite internet do bypass whatever the Taliban government wants to impose. But remember, satellite internet ain't cheap. And I'm sure for the average Afghanistani, purchasing any satellite connectivity material is probably going to be regulated by the Taliban. So if they catch that shit around your house, you could be looking at a pretty nice beheading your way. Or the other thing is they easily just can't afford it. If I'm in Canada and I go to Starlink and I order Starlink right now, shipping in 1 to 2 weeks to my house can cost me somewhere around $500 Canadian. And that's just what I'm paying right now. Then the actual service costs like fucking $140 plus the service tax, I guess, which is just for the first. What a goddamn I hate these stupid fucking mini taxes, man. They're just so unnecessary. But anyways, not the point of it, okay? $140 a month. You know, I'm paying less for fiber optic connection that is of higher quality than what Starlink is providing. But I don't live anywhere remote. It is something that I don't need. If you live in a place that's remote or a place where the government can, I guess, control every single ISP, that might be a thing. Now, I believe Starlink does service the entire world. I'm sure they would be able to service Afghanistan. I'm just also sure that most Afghanistanis are not going to be getting access to it. So for the people in Afghanistan who are running their YouTube channels like Beyond the Hindu Kush, yeah, this guy was just uploading videos about Afghanistan, all right? You know, he had a community, a small but vibrant community of like 170 people. And all of a sudden, 3 days ago, we're not seeing any updates. So even the people that are providing a positive glimpse of Afghanistan beyond the oppression that we see, yeah, all of a sudden, they're just gone, man. They are gone into the ether. It really is like a fucking digital Thanos snap out of existence. It is crazy shit to see. And again, I know for some people who are like, well, I live in a place where this can happen. The reality is you've just seen another country become North Korea. So, for instance, if you look at what's been affecting them, their airlines have been affected because obviously internet connectivity has been disrupted. Things like health, for instance, are currently affected. So, out of nowhere, they not only threw the baby out with the fucking bathwater, but they really didn't think about the actual major health, the actual logistic related implications regarding, okay? Because I don't think the fucking Taliban necessarily has a whole bunch of expertise behind it. Remember, these are people far into the past, okay? And I thought things were going to change ever since, they became more friendly with the US government. But, in the last 6 months to about a year, they've kind of just went off and back into their own way. And all of a sudden, Afghanistan is now a country that is completely fucking disconnected from us. People were complaining about Saudi Arabia apparently buying like EA, but even Saudi Arabia, for as religious as they are, would never, from my understanding, at least disconnect people from the internet, okay? This is an extreme measure to take away from the vices that people are engaging in. And how much of those vices were seriously crazy? I think a lot of it, like I said, is meant to prevent public dissent. This is what censorship is ultimately. It's not there to protect the health of a culture. It's there to fucking censor people so that they don't uprise against you. Because if people realize there's a better way to live, not under oppression, they're going to at least fight back, okay? Or at least try to. And the internet is a fucking amazing tool for that shit. Now, obviously, you might be like, well, what other option do they have if it's not Starlink? Well, obviously, there are ways that, at least if you're in Afghanistan, if you have access to, the ability to create a decentralized mesh network, you could potentially be able to have your own network that is outside the control of the Taliban. And of course, this is not something that I would believe is practical, but again, for any of you guys out there that are like, I want to set a mesh network in like my homestead or something, right? Like just for my local community, you can buy devices like this, for instance, these little car trackers and so on and so forth. You can flash and configure them using the guides that are available. And of course, you can connect to these devices using iOS applications, Android applications, or just web clients. So you can theoretically just build your own internet, which is maybe what some people will have to do. Maybe they might have to go to like old school radios just so they can at least communicate over distances with their loved ones. Because you really do take the internet for granted sometimes until you realize that very quickly it can be yoinked away. And this is not a situation where you can just spin up a fucking VPN and they literally cut the fucking infrastructure, okay? There is literally no way to fix that. At any level, the hardware itself is gone, okay? There ain't no software that exists to fix broken hardware, so to speak. Now, one of the things that really kind of hits me about this too is like, again, the North Korea example I brought up was pretty apt. North Korea is also a country where like accessing the internet is not necessarily allowed. For instance, if you are somebody that wants to see what North Korean websites look like, there are a few websites like these that exist, and I have accessed these on my channel. For instance, Air Koryo is a place where you can go to purchase tickets, that this flight offers. Now, obviously, the prices over here are well outside of the scope for the average North Korean, from my understanding, but yeah, you can access certain websites in North Korea. But there is a deeper layer. There is a layer known as Nainara, which I have browsed a little bit on my channel. If you ever saw my Red Star OS videos, this is a long, long time ago. But obviously, countries like North Korea, for instance, are not totally disconnected. Even their own people, from my understanding, can access their own version of an internet, the intranet for them, where they have their own cell towers, their own, smartphones, their own devices, operating systems, network protocols, and using these, they can at least actually have access to an internet. Even if it's a highly censored internet, they can at least still communicate with their loved ones. What's happening in Afghanistan is fucking insane, all right? People have completely been disconnected from each other overnight, okay? Literally overnight. The fucking Taliban comes in and starts cutting down the internet, okay? Good old Chris Chan, Bob Chandler style, cutting that shit down. Now, obviously, the other thing about this too is I've kind of realized that, on the topic of internet censorship, even beyond all of this too, what the Taliban could have probably done, and I'm pretty sure they might have inquired it, was to actually reach out to the Chinese government about setting up a firewall. Now, for anybody that doesn't know, literally this month there was a 500 gigabyte leak of the Chinese, internet firewall, like source code, internal documentations, everything. And it came out that apparently the countries that were buying services from a platform known as Gigi, right here, Gigi Networks, they were selling this thing called Tianzhu Secure Gateway, which is billed as a full-featured one-stop solution to network perimeter security. It performs deep packet inspection on network traffics, classifies their content. Basically, the core of this is that they are setting systems that track every little packet on the internet, because the way the internet works is very similar to this. For instance, if I go over here and I ping Newgrounds, for instance, you can see that I'm sending data. So basically what's happening is, the systems that the Chinese government is selling through Gigi, for instance, to the rest of the world, they're looking at every single one of these packets and seeing just where things are sending to, what's being sent, and so on and so forth. Now, obviously, for China, you can still bypass the Great Firewall using VPN services. You can't necessarily buy VPNs or download them in China, but you can always fly into the country, and provided you have VPN apps on your phone or laptop, you can bypass their firewall. That's something that still, is a circumvention. But going back to the leaks, for instance, right? Some of the countries that were buying from them or allegedly in talks were Pakistan, Myanmar, Ethiopia, and Kazakhstan. So countries that are beautiful in their own right, but ultimately led by people that prefer censoring their own so that there isn't any form of fucking uprising. Internet censorship is so far intensive now that, seeing the amount of technologies that are now being sold is mind-boggling. Like, it seems like the internet's about to become a place where instead of all human beings freely communicating with each other, we are now going into our own little segregated sections. It's actually reflecting a lot of what reality is, okay? Like, in the real world, everyone is isolated, obviously, to their own countries, right? And few people in those countries get to fly out and experience the world. It really is a privilege for you to travel to other countries, get visa access. But for, again, internet services, we used to live in a world where communicating with an Afghanistani person, was really easy. You just pull up their screen name on whatever social media service and you talk to them. But now that person has went offline for an indefinite amount of time. And I think it's not far off from the world where, like, in the future, even living in North America, there's going to be a mass restriction on the amount of services that we can access without proving to the government who we fucking are. That freedom and that anonymity is all but a fleeting thing. Now, obviously, the Taliban is a pretty extreme example. Not every government is like the Taliban, clearly. But what the Taliban did is not far off from other oppressive regimes around the world. There ain't nothing stopping any other country from just starting chopping the infrastructure and cables and creating a new system to replace it, whatever that may be down the road. But yeah, we literally have seen another country become North Korea or at least China overnight. And it's fucking scary to see. But yeah, nobody was really talking about it. I wanted to kind of yap about it because I thought it was mind-boggling to see. And it's funny that the VPN companies are bringing this up. Like, brother, you can't even use the VPNs. They straight up say, our tools help to bypass censorship. But even just here, everything's been cut off. There ain't nothing you can do when things are cut off. So I really do hope the best for the people in Afghanistan. I'm sure that they absolutely can't see what I'm saying right now. They can't hear my words. They can't see my face because of how the internet has been chopped off. But yeah, hopefully things do get better for them. And I am genuinely fearful. The internet allows us a window into seeing the lives of people. They can share their stories. Now they have been completely muted. And that, to me, is some really scary shit. You know what I mean? That is some, and it's also similar to like websites that you may not even like. Websites, when they're the target of a lot of these governments and a lot of these technical groups or these these ASNs, these ISPs, you can censor anybody you want off the internet. But this is so extreme. This is like gone from existence. They've been Thanos snapped out of existence. Crazy shit to see. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
Crazy. Yeah, I got a fat kitty to show you guys. A big old fat cat. Say hello, Tapcat. I don't think she's in the meowing mood. The big old fat cat. The big old fat cat. Yeah, she didn't like that. Well, that killed 15 minutes. Now what? Fuck, man. I know. There's nothing to do. We ran out of... This is why I don't... this is why I have the gym intermission usually. It's because you just run out of stuff. You just run out of stuff after a while. Hey, look, Voidzilla! Thank you! A Voidzilla video!
It's always the ones you suspect the most. Here in my void, I want to talk to you guys today about Tai Lopez, who is roving the streets like a madman after recently he was accused of raising $112 million through fraudulent offerings with his co-founder Alex Mayer and Maya Birkenrode. This is the SEC has now taken a case against Tai Lopez, but he's still ranting about books.
Remember, they can't control you if you read the right books and inform yourself.
Now, let me say, Ty, depending on the outcome here of these allegations, they may be able to control you. I'm just going to be honest with you. It doesn't matter how many books you read. These allegations spell trouble for our boy, the boy from the garage. I don't know if you remember our fresh-faced guy, the reason for the ad block. Here he is right here.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here.
And I guess now we know how. Of course, later he transitioned to Here in My Backyard. That was kind of the sequel to all of this.
Hey, here in my backyard.
Ty was always known for running these ads, telling people, you got to sign up for his 47 rules for success, the 12 rules for, whatever, sales, the 5 ways to get through life. I mean, he always had something to sell. And for a while, he kind of got away with it. Nobody was really going after him because at the end of the day, when you sell knowledge and you overpromise and underdeliver, people don't get too mad. I mean, people like me would kind of call you a grifter. That's really the worst that's going to happen to you. The problem with Ty was he's one of these guys who went from, trying to sell the fact he's this business savant because he quotes Charlie Munger all the time, to now taking money from people and actually raising money for some businesses that he was going to run. REV was the holding company, and they bought a bunch of distressed assets. You may know Radio Shack, Pier 1, Steinmart, a bunch of companies that went out of business, and Ty bought them up with a bunch of other people's money and said that they were going to raise, basically flip them using e-com, take away the brick and mortar, bring in the great marketing from Tai Lopez. He was going to rant on the streets about, I guess Radio Shack, right? He was going to go around telling you about Dress Barn, from his platforms. And I guess it's kind of a plausible idea. The problem was they lied to investors along the way, at least if you believe the SEC's allegations, which claims that Ty and Alex Mayer made misrepresentations and omitted to state material facts, specifically about the profitability. They were saying their portfolio companies were on fire and cash flow is strong, which, depending on what you mean by on fire, maybe that was actually true because these companies were burning through cash. Meanwhile, they were raising money from investors, mostly through a combination of debt and sometimes equity. And when things were falling apart, at least $5.9 million of those returns that were supposedly distributed to investors, like the payback for the loans, were in reality what they call Ponzi-like payments funded by other investors. In addition, Tai Lopez and Alexander Mayer apparently misappropriated approximately $16.1 million in investor funds, which were diverted for their personal use. They're using it for personal, spending, I guess.
Just bought this new Lamborghini here.
According to the SEC, according to their allegations. Now, of course, they're going to have a chance to defend themselves, but I have to say, guys, we have to do better than this. If this guy is selling you something, he's saying he's going to turn it all around after years of just bombarding you with grifter ads, I have to tell you, we're in trouble. But I also want to say, if you are a grifter and you want to go out there, I have to warn you, do not lie to your investors. They will eventually catch you. I actually spoke to somebody who basically talked about his experience with Tai Lopez. The worst part about it by far were all the lies and omissions. They kind of say like, hey, look, I get that businesses fail, but specifically they were dealing with Maya and getting paid back some of their funds. This was at a time where it was not admitted that these companies were doing very poorly. They were saying, oh, we're doing so great, we're doing so awesome. And so Maya was behind the scenes promising to pay this guy back his wire and literally sending, according to him, confirmations of the wire transfer while not actually sending the money. Like, and if you guys don't know, that can be, there can be some criminal liability there sometimes. So, incredibly serious accusations. I'll let him tell it.
My name is Jared Getz. I've known of Ty for, obviously many years. He was always, the biggest internet marketer out there. I mean, the deal was great. It was, 20% returns on your money for 2 years. And then there was supposed to be a return of capital after 2 years and a balloon payment of 40% paid with your principal returned. And so, I threw in, I think it was like $275,000 or something like that. And, and they were paying back, monthly interest payments, and things were going really well. And then right around the time when the principal was due, and I'm a very easygoing, reasonable person. Right around the time the principal was due, Maya reached out and she was like, hey, is it cool if we postpone your payment for 2 weeks? We're just getting things in order. And they sent a test wire, and I got the test wire, and they said, okay, cool, we sent your wire. And a day goes by, I didn't get it. 2 days go by, I didn't get it. 3 days didn't get it. Hey, Maya, I didn't get the wire. Cool, let me look into it for you. Let me figure out what's going on. About a week later, hey, sorry, Jared, there was an issue with the bank. We're going to have to try this again. Let me know if you got this other test wire. So next day I get another $50 wire. Yeah, got it. No problem. Great. All right, cool. I'm going to send the rest of it. Of course, I don't get the wire. I don't hear from them for a few days. And then they said they sent the wire again, and I didn't get it. And then I started getting ghosted. And that's when I was like, and to be honest, I'm not the type of person that I get it. In investing, you sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But when there's lies and deception and complete and utter disrespect, that's where things start to get hairy. And so I would start to get ghosted for a little bit longer and longer until it was like, hey, what's going on with this? And it got to a point where she sent me a screenshot. Hey, the wire got sent out. And I'm like, okay, well, if I got a screenshot of a wire, and then I didn't get the wire, of course. And then I got ghosted for about a month. And at that point I'm like, hey, at this point it's just rude. Can you at least just be on, just tell me what's going on? And then I finally hear back from her a little bit over a month later, and she's like, sorry, I was traveling. I'm like, are you kidding me? You were traveling? What does that mean to me? And then, we start talking again. And the last message I heard was like, hey, sorry. I think it was her dad. She's like, hey, sorry, my dad died or something. And then I just got completely ghosted from there. And at this point, they had set up these WhatsApp communities with all the investors, which at first it was all this camaraderie and everyone's hyping each other up. And then people start getting a little bit weirded out that, and you start to see other people aren't getting their money. And And then finally, I don't remember the timeline exactly. It was probably about 6 months later that that we heard that they're going to have to file for bankruptcy.
Now, that's just the short version of the story, but after this, Jared and others went and they basically reported these guys. And of course, now there are charges, at least with the Securities and Exchange Commission. And I think it's good. I don't think you should be able to raise $100 million with various false statements, omissions, misstatements, and you get away with it, especially on the back of your social media profile. Now, if you're wondering what's going on with Ty now that he has gotten these allegations against them, it's not going well. He's still hawking things. This is his Ty Lopez vlog. He wants you to text him a private number and he's gonna, potentially sell you on something. But this is just a few days ago. He's talking about the malicious actors that are trying to take you down. It very much feels like, vague posting about what he's actually going through.
And make no mistake, we live in a world where you're trying to be controlled, both maliciously by people and indirectly. There's groups of people that are trying to control you that don't necessarily wake up in the morning and say they want to ruin your life, but the structure of the system is built to control you.
Really? Is the structure of that system a 3-letter word? Is it called the SEC? Now, I only say that because, as well as going through that, he also brought on Trevor Milton, who famously got pardoned by Trump after, the whole FBI, indictment and later charges, and he was going to pay back victims until he got pardoned by Trump. And later, the SEC dropped their case as well, because obviously he's pardoned now. But it's interesting to watch Ty Lopez really, love this guy for his message.
This trophy hunting, it's unfair that people, like, for example, Elon Musk has had a run-in with the SEC.
Yeah,
he had
huge.
a big one. And he says, I saw a recent article where Elon said, if I knew what I knew now, I would not have settled. He took a settle. He settled and had to pay a fine, had to step down from being the, on the board of directors of Tesla. And it happened again. He's got a thing now.
Yep.
And he just said, I'm not going to. I saw the SEC. He wouldn't come on the interviews. He's like, I'm done. You've asked me enough questions. And it's clearly a trophy hunting case. In your experiences,
I've never met you before. I've never met him. Never once ever spoken to you until today, until I got invited on. It's amazing that so many people have had to come to that same realization mentally. What a special thing. Like, everyone had to go through their battle.
Yes.
I honestly thought it was something unique to what I went through. And now I'm hearing it's coming from you and him and others. Like, well, it actually makes me feel better about my situation, knowing I'm not crazy.
Yeah. This universe took, but it can also just give back. Donald Trump calls you. It's over. You're pardoned.
Dude, it was wild.
You can almost see Ty hoping for that call himself. Now, look, again, I've talked to some of the investors who've gone through this. It's been horrible trying to get their money back. But also, guys, protect yourself. When somebody grifts and grifts and grifts, do not trust them with your money, please. Ty is still trying to sell stuff to people. He's still trying to push people into stuff. I even got leaked one of Ty's frameworks, and at the bottom of the whole framework is the 3-pillar close, where, just so you guys know, they say if they can't afford it, you first see if they can afford it on a credit or debit card, and if not, we discuss finance options with Klarna, PayPal Credit, or Elective. So this is the kind of guy you're dealing with, putting your course on Klarna. I don't know what to say. Really bad stuff. Now, I gave Ty an opportunity to respond to the allegations the SEC made. He did not reply. If he does, I will pin it. Okay, that's basically it. Thanks for watching.
Shit's wild. Never trust a Lopez, bro. I hope there's no Lopez's here, but never trust a Lopez, bro. Never trust a Lopez. You meet a guy with the last name Lopez, you run. You go the other way. Oh man, that shit's hilarious. That shit's hilarious. I'm happy Voidzilla actually uploaded a video, bro. I'm happy, bro. It's about time. It's about time. Yeah, bro. Every person I've met that has the last name Lopez is a scum, bro. They're the scum of the earth. You know, I'm sure there's some good Lopez's out there, but I think that's just an automatic red flag. Beat them in court. Yeah, never trust a Lopez. I think that's a good rule of thumb for life. No more videos. Rip. Still got an hour. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it to the end of the stream. I don't even know how we're going to make it to the end. What, you want Jennifer Lopez's taco kisses, bro? You trying to get those taco kisses? I really love you. Make me forget about tacos. Oh, the taco's so good. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Give me more. Taco burrito. Taco. Let me get your taco kisses. I really want the taco kisses. Taco. Get the taco kisses. Let's see. Intel's in early talks with AMD to manufacture chips for its foundry business. Intel shares rose as much as 6% on the news at one point during trading Wednesday. AMD shares were flat. If AMD were to start manufacturing chips with Intel, it'd be a significant win for the company's foundry business, which is currently seeking big customers. Analysts say that a big customer would allow Intel Foundry to confidently invest in developing its manufacturing technology and would send a signal to other chip companies that Intel can handle their business. It would also signal that AMD, which competes with Intel and x86-based chips for PCs and servers, is confident doing its manufacturing with its biggest competitor. It's unclear how manufacturing AMD would do with Intel, according to the report by Semaphor's Rohan. AMD currently manufactures its chips with TSMC. AMD is probably just trying to avoid tariffs. In recent weeks, Intel had added several significant investors, including the U.S. government, NVIDIA, and SoftBank, which were all seen as votes of confidence as the company attempts to turn around its fortunes under new CEO Lip-Bu Tan. Intel shares are up nearly 77% so far in 2025, as investors gain more confidence in the chip maker. However, NVIDIA did not commit to using Intel's foundry. Representative for Intel declined to comment. AMD does not comment on rumor or speculation, AMD spokesperson said. Get your taco kisses. I want your taco kisses. Taco burrito. Taco. I want your taco kisses. No earnings after hours. Nope. Whole lot of nothing. A whole lot of nothing. I want taco kisses. Taco, taco, burrito, burrito, taco, taco. Asmongold reveals reverse subathon plan, and fans think it will bankrupt his haters. Twitch star Asmongold wants to do his own special version of a subathon, and viewers think it could bankrupt his biggest critics. Kaisenot's Mafiathon crossed absurd new territory as the streamer became the first creator in history to hit 1 mil subs, crushing his previous record. While beating Snot's record may not be possible in the traditional sense, Asmongold hatched an idea to weaponize his haters in what he calls a reverse subathon. The idea could prove to be his most lucrative yet, and it doesn't involve making content. In fact, it's quite the opposite. In response to a viral post criticizing his decision to return to streaming following the death of his father, Asmon revealed, "I've considered doing a reverse subathon where I'm offline, and people can sub in order for me to stay offline for even longer." That's genius. That's actually genius. Fans were instantly drawn to the idea, believing it would bankrupt his haters. People that hate you would pay you to stay offline. Fucking genius. Infinite money glitch unlocked. Another pointed out that YouTuber Shoe on Head has Buy My Silence as a Patreon option, where users can literally spend $50,000 to get her to shut the fuck up for a full month. It remains to be seen if Asmon goes ahead with this dynamic idea, or how much money he'd make if he does, but it could prove to be quite profitable, considering how polarizing some of his takes can be. That's so funny, bro. A reverse subathon. I wish I could do that. Just kidding. Oh, man. That's awesome. A reverse subathon, huh? I want Asmon to come back, though. I don't really watch his streams, but I do take, like, influence from how his streams are formatted. I wish it would be awesome to be able to constantly have something to talk about every second of the stream. Like, that would be... I feel like my stream has a lot of dead space. Even though I talk a lot, there's still a lot of dead space. See, like, right there. Like, there's dead space now. Like, I don't, there's nothing, you know, I don't have the chat, I don't have the content on the internet to, like, constantly be talking about something. I mean, I could, you know, I could definitely talk about more controversial things and politics and all that nonsense, but I hate all that stuff. You know, like I've always said, this stream is literally what I would be doing if I was offline. Like, that's literally what this stream is. Like, if I wasn't live on stream, I'd be doing the exact same thing, except probably reading a lot less. I'd still be reading, but I wouldn't be, like, talking, you know? I would just be reading in my head. I wouldn't be reading aloud. But I would literally be doing the exact same thing. Probably more stock stuff, honestly, potentially. I just don't really like... I try to stay away from the stock stuff just because... It's just, I don't know, people are like it's too sensitive a conversation for, like, a lot of people. So I try to stay away from the stock stuff as much as possible. So I'd probably like research stocks more and look at charts more and stuff like that if I wasn't on stream. But ultimately, everything you see on stream is just what I was doing before I even started streaming. What's great about this stream also is you're dedicated and consistent. I appreciate that, bro. I try. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to You know, I'm trying to turn this into something awesome. Whether it happens or not, you know, that's you know, it's all luck, really. It's really all luck. So, but yeah, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. But you guys are consistent too, you know? You guys are here every day as well. Like, if you guys weren't here every single day, I can't say I would be. I don't think I would hop on this stream and stream to 0 viewers like I used to. Like, that would be hard. It'd be tough. Had's a tribe tries $1,000 compound bow. Yeah, I don't know if I probably can't watch that on stream, most likely. Only certain channels you can watch on stream. Yeah, there's no way I can watch that on stream. That's a massive channel. Oh wait, it's not a massive channel, but that video has a lot of views. I'd be worried about watching that one on stream. I'll you know, I'll check it out later. I'll save it in the history and I'll check it out later, but can't watch that on stream, unfortunately. Solid channel, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. It seems I could have been somewhat lucky given TCG players' final figures based on tearing open an enormous 5,000 booster packs. Saw that ultra rare or higher figure at 19%. Site draws the same conclusion that this is a more generous set than we've seen in a good while. Unless you're talking mega hyper rare, that's the complete daft rarity title given to the set's brand new type of gold cards, which according to TCGP only appear once in every 1,260 packs. That is mind-blowing. As the site points out, that means you need to open something like 35 booster boxes of packs before you'd likely find only one of either the Mega Lucario or Mega Gardevoir etched foil cards. Given the massively inflated prices for booster boxes, to ensure your odds would cost you $12,000. Oh, and that's for pulling one of the two. If you're after a specific one, those odds leap to 1 in 2,520 or 24,000 worth of packs. Obviously, those two gold cards are already fetching high prices in the first 2 weeks set at launch. In the US only, Mega Evolutions has had even worse production issues than other recent sets, and is still not available in Europe and other parts of the world. Mega Lucario is market price at the time of writing of at least $561, while Mega Gardevoir goes for over $480, unsurprisingly making them the two most expensive cards in the set. Before the set went on sale, it seemed doubtful that any card could beat the special illustration rare version of Mega Gardevoir EX for the top spot, least of all a gold card. While gold cards were treasured during the early Sword and Shield era, by the end of the run, the sheen had very much worn off. However, gold cards' return to Mega Evolution has come with a significant upgrade in quality. Both cards are far more elaborately designed than previous versions, with a much better foil effect, making them aesthetically more appealing, but it's recently discovered rarity that's really driving their price so wildly high. It's not a good thing. Sure, if you're a person who hits that 1 in 1,260 luck with a purchase pack, you're going to be very happy. But anytime a particular card starts fetching crazy money, it causes the issues for the TCG to only get worse. Scalpers swoop down in even greater numbers to hold product hostage for ludicrous prices, and any product that does make it to the shows. Okay. Damn. That's crazy. That's a tough card to hit. It seems like gambling on Pokemon cards. FTC sues Zillow and accuses it of buying off rival Redfin. The FTC is suing home search website Zillow, alleging that it paid rival Redfin $100 million to eliminate competition in the online listing business. The suit refers to a deal inked back in February between the two companies, in which Redfin allegedly agreed to become an exclusive syndicator of Zillow listings. The allegation suggests that Redfin began copying over listings from Zillow instead of creating its own listings, which gave Zillow much more control over the space. The suit also accuses Redfin of agreeing to end contracts with advertising customers in an alleged attempt to cede more ground to Zillow. The FTC went on to suggest that this anti-competitive practice would lead to higher prices and worsening terms for both renters and advertisers. This agreement is nothing more than an end run around competition that insulates Zillow from head-to-head competition on the merits with Redfin for customers advertising multifamily buildings. Zillow released a statement on the suit, which was published by CNN. A statement called the previous deal with Redfin pro-competitive and pro-consumer, and noted that our listing syndication with Redfin benefits both renters and property managers, and has expanded renters' access to multifamily listings across multiple platforms. Redfin also disagrees with allegations from the FTC, saying that by the end of 2024, it is clear that the existing number of Redfin advertising customers couldn't justify the cost of maintaining our rental sales force. The company went on to suggest that partnering with Zillow cut these costs and enable us to invest more in rental search innovations on Redfin, directly benefiting apartment seekers. FTC further alleged that Redfin laid off hundreds of workers as part of the deal, going on to help Zillow hire some of these employees. Basically, the agency is accusing Zillow of acquiring a large part of Redfin's business, all while hiding behind the idea of a partnership to avoid scrutiny. FTC has asked the court to end the agreement and consider a divestiture of assets. This isn't the only current legal dispute that Zillow finds itself in. A real estate brokerage called Compass issued its own lawsuit back in June, accusing Zillow of engaging in anti-competitive practices. What happened with Beyond Meat? I think they just lost a bunch of money. They're just losing too much money. Still a stock, though, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's still a stock. I mean, it's up 23% today. But I'm not sure. Probably just yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Beyond Meat launches exchange offer, consent solicitation to eliminate debt. It's the only thing I see. I don't know what that means. I don't know what a consent solicitation is. I don't know what that is. Exchange offer to exchange any and all of its 0% convertible senior notes due 2027 for pro rata portion of up to $202.5 million in aggregate principal. It's new. I don't really understand. Commenced an exchange offer to exchange any and all of its 0% convertible senior notes due 2027 for a pro rata portion of up to $202.5 million in aggregate principal amount of its new 7% convertible senior secured second lien PIK toggle notes due 2030 and up to 326 million shares of its common stock. As we continue our business transformation, we have simultaneously worked to strengthen our balance sheet and are today pleased to announce that we are launching an exchange offer for our existing convertible notes. Exchange offer is intended to significantly reduce leverage and extend maturity, two outcomes that meaningfully support our long-term vision of being a global plant protein company. Simultaneously with the exchange offer, the company is soliciting consents from holders of the existing convertible notes to adopt certain proposed amendments to the indenture governing the existing convertible notes. Proposed amendments would eliminate substantially all the restrictive covenants in the existing convertible notes indenture, as well as certain events of default and related provisions applicable to the existing convertible notes. So I don't know. I don't know what that means, honestly. But whatever that means, that's what happened. I think it just means that they like, I don't know. I actually don't know what that means. Consent exchange convertible senior notes. Let's see. Commenced an exchange offer to exchange any and all of its 0% convertible notes. Approximately 47% supporting note holders of the existing convertible notes have entered into a transaction support agreement with the company, support the exchange offer, including tendering certain customary conditions, including a condition that the company will not consummate the exchange offer unless the holders of 85% of the aggregate principal amount of existing convertible notes tender their existing convertible notes in the exchange offer. I see. I don't know what that means, really. I don't really understand that. It's like note holders are giving money to the company or something. Selling their notes. I literally don't know. Company agreed in the transaction support agreement to pay or cause to be paid the parties to the transaction support agreement on a pro rata basis a non-refundable amount equal to 12.5 million principal amount of new convertible notes on the initial settlement date of the new convertible notes. New convertible notes will be secured second lien obligations of the company. The new convertible notes will mature on the 5th anniversary of the initial settlement date of the new convertible notes, unless earlier redeemed, converted, equitized, or repurchased in accordance with the terms of the new convertible notes. So they basically, it seems like they cashed in the 0% notes for 7% notes and a longer term, so they could use that cash to pay off debt, I guess. I'm not really too sure how that works. Not really too sure how that works. Lambo season? It's not Lambo season, though. Lambo season was like 2 or 3 hours ago. It's got to be hitting new highs for Lambo season. It's not Lambo season quite yet. Not quite yet. What's Chewy at? Chewy's still sitting at 40, basically. It's about what it's worth. I don't know. What else is there to look at? McDonald's, I guess. What is this doing? I haven't looked at this stock in a while. The Yahoo won't even load. Damn, triple top on McDonald's potentially. That needs to break out. Potential triple top? That's crazy. That's crazy. Because it's just easier to look at stocks this way. Damn, Tesla's crushing, bro. Tesla's about pushing new highs, bro. That's nuts, bro. You remember when everyone was like so bearish on Tesla? You guys remember that shit? Man, it's doubled. It's doubled since then. God, I remember when everyone was like so fucking bearish on this just because Elon was getting into the political realm. Like, that's crazy. That's a massive move on the year. I don't think it's a... I don't know. Meta's insane, but... Meta was basically at all-time highs when Tesla was at those lows. So I would say Tesla is probably the most impressive stock of the year, it seems like. The stock of the year. Yeah, Microsoft's really impressive too, though. Don't get me wrong. Microsoft's pretty crazy. Apple's about to hit a new all-time high. A lot of resistance here, but it's so close. So close to new all-time high on Apple. And I'm pretty sure NVIDIA only goes straight up, so I don't even know. I don't even know why we're checking that one. I'm pretty sure it's pretty sure it doesn't go down. Of course, you know, everything was down in April, but I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Of course things go down. Tesla's impressive, though. That's crazy. That's so massive. So massive. Everyone was so bearish on Tesla. Some good shit right there. That's some good stuff. Yeah, we're clapped. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do for 40 minutes, bro. We did everything. We've done it all. Do you guys have any suggestions? Like, I never asked you guys. Like, what do you guys? What would you like to see on this stream? I never ask you guys. What are you guys interested in? Like, what? I assume that's why you guys watch this stream, is because I'm always just going from fucking one thing to another. But like, what would you guys want to see on this stream? I'm curious if there's any suggestions out there. I imagine you guys see everything you want to see for the most part. But I don't know. I don't know. We're kind of screwed. We're kind of screwed. All the content's done. Touch grass? No! I don't wanna. I don't wanna. If I could do the stream outside, I definitely would, though. That would be pretty dope to stream outside. That would be nice. Pete and Boss? I don't know what that is. Play some games, but I'm minority with that. I like the news and unique topics the most with some GME coverage now and then. Yeah, I try to cover GME, but there's never anything to cover. Like there's not much like they're so quiet, and that's that's the beauty of this investment is the quietness of it. It'd be cool to see you go to the skate park or anything out of the norm. Fuck, I wish, bro. If I could get a streaming backpacks are so fucking expensive. I want to get one so bad though. You know, awesome it would be to be able to just like switch over to a camera and still have the stream going. You know how awesome that would be? Like I would take you guys to the gym and shit, bro. I would literally take you guys to the gym if I could. But those streaming backpacks are expensive. Like, I think even, like, the shitty cheap ones, like, $3 or $4 grand. But, like, to get, like, a real legitimate streaming backpack is, like, 20, 30 grand or something like that. Like, it's crazy expensive. I mean, yeah, you can stream on your phone and stuff, but it's not really the same. It's not really the same. Want to see it 33. JK, really curious on what the stock will do on Friday/Monday. I'm curious to see what it's going to do tomorrow. Tomorrow, I would say tomorrow is the most pivotal day. Once you have your warrants ready to go, I don't know if it matters at that point. You're pretty much locked in. Earnings today? Nah, no earnings. Pete and Boss's music. Yeah, I can't do that on stream. I mean, I could make music on stream, but that's not. I'm not music guy. I am not music guy. Golf stream would be chill. Yeah, that'd be dope. Believe me, I would love to go do stuff outside. I would love that. You just can't transfer it out. You just can't transition. That's the issue, is like, you just can't transition. And the phone streams are generally pretty laggy. But maybe one of these days we'll try a phone stream. Just from my experience, they're not the best. I've only done it like a couple times. I did it that one time when I was in line at GameStop. I don't know if you guys remember that. And I also did it a long time ago at the skate park. Long time ago. Before the GameStop stream was even a thing. This was like a couple years ago. But the phone streams are always like really laggy. Just put cams everywhere. It would be really cool if I had my streaming set up in the kitchen. I would just start cooking something. Like, that would be fun. If I could have my stream set up in the kitchen, that would be awesome. Get an AI girlfriend. No. Definitely not. I need a real girlfriend, probably. I need a real girlfriend, probably. But even that sounds like not the greatest idea. Just put, let's see, Starlink and some nice wireless mics. We want to see everything. You need a Lambo diecast scaled down like a real car. A Ryan Cohen Lambo. If I'm ever rich enough, I will get a Ryan Cohen Lambo. I'll just make the wrap like this desktop or so. You know how funny that would be, bro? You know how funny that'd be to have a Ryan Cohen Lambo? Oh, that'd be sick. That'd be awesome. Oh, remote control Lambo. I see. Cooking show would be hilarious. Oh, bro, I would love to cook. I would love to cook on stream. That'd be so fun. Even if I could set up my streaming setup in the kitchen, it wouldn't be the best place because I have a giant fucking a giant window, and it's just too much light. It's just too much light. It would be like the upstairs streams all over again. Just the light or the background would just be faded out by light. Haircut stream? Nah. I'm not cutting my hair anytime soon. Maybe if the stock goes up massive, I'll consider it. But I feel like the hair is, at this point, I feel like it's part of the stream. It's kind of interesting to see how long my hair gets before this shitter actually goes up. Hey guys, today we're gonna pour a cup of water and eat some seaweed. Damn right. I'd be cooking avocado toast every day. Be like, what is up guys? Welcome to another cooking channel, or a cooking video. Today we're gonna be cooking, you guessed it, avocado toast! Oh man. Remote control lamp. Those things are cool. Do some drone videos. I don't have a drone. You gotta cook up some tenders if we mow ass, set a table up in the room with an air fryer. That's hilarious. I love that. I love that idea. I don't think I have an air fryer though, but I guess if we mow ass, I'll be able to afford it. I'll definitely be able to afford it if it mow asses. Oh man. I might be able to even buy 2 air fryers. I want to see your whole head hairless, hair, beard, the lot. Well, the stock has to go up exponential for that one. You know, there's probably going to be a moment in time where I get sick of having long hair. I'm already kind of sick of it. So, like, it'll probably happen sooner than later. But as of right now, it's kind of part of the stream. That's like, if it wasn't for the stream, I probably would have cut it already. Straight up. Start tossing tenders around like the keys to Tendy Town. To be Oprah, you get a key to Tendy Town. You get a key to Tendy Town. Won't you take me to Tendy Town? I wanna take you to Tendy Town. We should collect and get you a drone, also a Pokemon toaster. I used to have a drone. Turn them into locks. No, I couldn't do dreadlocks. Nah, I couldn't do that. I'm not a fan of dreadlocks, and I don't think I could rock that look. I don't think I'm built for that. Some people like actually look decent with dreadlocks. I don't think I would be one of those people. I wonder how long you'd still flick your head like the hair was still there. Gotta be a habit. I don't know. I feel like that goes away pretty quick. I've had long hair most of my life. I'll usually grow it out. Like, this is probably the longest I've ever had it, honestly, but I'll usually grow it out to around here, and then I get sick of it, and then I cut it off. Rinse and repeat. But yeah, this is probably the longest my hair's ever been, honestly. Therapeutic. Corey Lyon. Oh, like, come on, we gotta invest into the Gamestop. Boom, beep, boom, beep. We invest it. Pass the tendy to the left hand side. Pass the duchy to the left hand side. The only reason I know that song is because of fucking Stranger Things. That's literally the only reason I know that song. Is because of fucking Stranger Things. Pass the tendy to the left hand side. Everybody gonna sing and dance. Pass the tendy to the left hand side. Pass the tendy to the left hand side. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. Pass it to the left to your right hand man. Musical Youthist Legend. I love that song. Is that what it is? Is that what that song's called? It's a Halloween costume. Oh man, I don't even know if I'm gonna dress up for it. Is Halloween? When is Halloween? It's on Thursday, so that's a stream day. I don't know if I'll be on stream for Halloween, actually. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not actually sure if I'll be here that day. Guess it just depends what's going on. If I am gonna be here, I'll try to find a Halloween costume, I guess. Even though I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan. The oldie by Nas and Damian Marley. I like God, what song is it called? There is a song by Nas and Damian Marley. You're probably thinking of the same one I'm thinking of, I'd imagine. Yeah, Road to Zion. I think it's Road to Zion. Pretty sure. It's a banger. That's a banger. I'll dress up for stream. We getting on an X call? Am I going to a Ween party? No, I might be going to Wendover potentially. One of my friends like really wants to go to Wendover for some reason, so I might be going out there. But I don't know if it's like a for sure thing or not. Maybe you'll get a casino stream. Maybe you'll get your first casino stream. That could be kind of interesting. That could be kind of interesting. Don't tell Squishmallow, though. Don't tell Squishmallow. He's gonna be like, come, you gamble, you spin slot, you win money, come, you stay. You stay in Wendover, you come spin, you make money, you have fun, yes, don't tell Squishmallow. You say, come spin, we have good time in Wendover, you got lots of money, you spin, you make lots of money. Come, you spin. I'll shave my head if you shave yours. Be Tony. We're really doing it, Red Band. I couldn't be Tony. We're really doing it, Red Band. So what's your love life like? Who's Roaring Kitty for Halloween? Watch, they have power packs pulls at the casino. Is Boomer Matt still deep in the casino trenches? I haven't seen Matthew in here in a while. He actually stopped in last week, I think. He just said hey, though. He didn't say anything else, I don't think. I actually haven't seen Matthew in here in a while. be Joker? Nah, that's such like a mainstream fucking Halloween costume. That's whack. That's whack. I feel like I could be Tony. We're really doing it, Red Band. We're really doing it, Red Band. So what's your love life like? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I don't even know if I'm gonna dress up for Halloween. I haven't dressed up for Halloween in years. Like, I stopped caring about that, like, when I was, like, fucking 14, bro. I literally don't think I've dressed up for Halloween since I was, like, 14. Like, that's... Yeah, I gave up on that a long time ago. Hair and beard, go as Geralt. What's Geralt? I don't know who Geralt is. Geralt of Rivit. Oh, from The Witcher? That'd be pretty gangster, actually. That is a gangster costume idea. Dress up as Buck. Thinking of being white Michael Jackson, jeez. Full Buck costume. That'd be interesting. Maybe GameStop will come out with one. I mean, what if GameStop comes out? GameStop should come out with a Halloween costume. That would actually be sick. That'd be pretty dope. I could be like a Mario character. I have all the hats. I could definitely be I could be like Wario or something. Be Jesus. That would be a good... Jesus is a cool one. Boomer who reckoned he was a millionaire. He hated Muma. Oh yeah, that guy sucks. But not surprising. We can have a moonwalk contest. Could do all the games characters. It'd be cool to be like Snake from Metal Gear. That'd be kind of cool. Like a weird pogo stick? Jeez. No, I don't think I would do that. Go as Larry Chang. So I think I've answered that question before, but my favorite attribute is, or my favorite superpower is consistency. Was that racist? Was that racist? Oh shit, am I gonna get canceled for that one? I hope somebody clips that and sends it to Larry Chang. Someone clip that. Someone clip that and send it to Larry. That was hilarious. Oh my god. That was funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any plans to dress up on Halloween. I'm boring. I'm boring. Pass the dodgy to the left hand side. Pass the dodgy to the left hand side. The people gonna dance and sing. favorite superpower is being good at math. Ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Nerd alert. Nerd alert. Nerd alert. I could dress as Roaring Kitty, though. I'd have to get the arm thingy. White headband. I mean, I would just have to get this fit. This would be a pretty easy fit. I could pull that off. I could definitely pull that off. I don't have a Roaring Kitty shirt, sadly, but I could use the Buck the Bunny shirt instead. But I could pull that off. I feel like that's an easy costume. Some fucking dollar store glasses, couple bandages. Like that would be easy. That'd be an easy Halloween costume. A PSA 5 from Nat Turner. Oh shit, Nat Turner. Fucking Nat Turner, bro. That guy giving me a PSA 5 Scyther for $100. Ugh. Oh, Nat Turner. Maybe I'll just dress up as Roaring Kitty. Maybe that'll probably be the move, honestly. If I'm gonna dress up as anything, I might as well do something that'll piss off the little GameStop kids, right? Absolutely nobody will guess your costume. Only the real ones will. Only the real ones. Only the real ones. What is his bandana, though? Is it just, what is... I don't know how I would find that. I don't know how I'd find that. I also don't know what sticker or what bandages he has on his face. I don't know what those are. Oops. They'll think you're a medical patient. What's up, fake Roaring Kitty? We leave Halloween to the kids in UK. It's not an adult sport. Yeah, it's an adult sport here. It's mostly for you know, people. I don't know. I don't want to like. I don't want to judge people, but there's a lot of adults who dress up for Halloween in the US for X and Y reason. You know, insert whatever you think it is there. Get the beer too. It's an excuse, yeah, kind of an excuse. Kind of an excuse. Ow. "13 more minutes. Good job. Good job, chat. You guys killed an extra 20 minutes. I appreciate you guys. You guys did it. When all else fails, you know, ask the chat. I used to rob kids of their candy to save me the time. I was terrible. Oh, man. That's funny. I mean, it's fucked up, but it's funny. Pass the tendies to the left hand side. The tendies to the left hand side. I just don't know how I'd get the headband. Obviously, the glasses would be easy to find. Let's see, medical headband. No, not like a nurse headband. It's not what I'm looking for. I don't even know what you would call it. A head bandage, maybe? I don't know. It's that. I guess it's just a bandage, isn't it? I guess I'd just have to make one with a bandage. I'd have a pillowcase with some rocks and leaves in it to look full. Then ask kids if they wanted to trade without looking. No. Bro, that's fucked. You buy a roll and wrap your napper. I guess so. I guess that's what I gotta do. That's what I gotta do, I guess. Is his hair inside the bandage? Yeah, so I think I could pull this off. I just don't know what bandages he has. Or, you know, like, Band-Aids. He has, like, Band-Aids on his face, and I don't know what they are. It looks like it's potentially a rocket ship, but I don't know. Looks like a Costco dog. What's up, Trader Twin Dad? When did you pick people to dress as over here? It's just witches and mummies and shit. I have no clue. I mean, that's just what I'm doing. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Like I said, I haven't dressed up for Halloween since I was like fucking... I feel like 14 is even over. Like, I probably haven't dressed up for Halloween since I was like 12. Like, straight up. Like, I don't dress up for Halloween. I don't even like Halloween. It's like, I don't really eat candy anymore. So, like, Halloween really isn't the holiday for me. I used to love it for candy, but I don't really eat candy anymore. I'm not really sure. Not really sure on the details. I just don't... I don't really like holidays to begin with, to be fair. Like, if I'm being 100% honest, I don't like holidays. Like, I just like living, you know? I just like doing my own thing. Like, I like waking up, going to my gym, getting on my stream, like, you know, I like doing the things I like to do. And I feel like holidays interfere sometimes with the things I'm doing, especially like Christmas and stuff like that. Like any holiday where things are closed or like, it's like, not a fan, not a fan. Could dress like a movie theater investor and look homeless. Nah, I think I'm gonna dress as Roaring Kitty. I think it's already established. You know, if I'm on stream. If I'm not gonna be on stream, I'm not gonna dress up. It's like forced fun, isn't it? Like, I ain't in the mood today. Can we do it next week? Yeah, in a way. I don't know how to really describe it. I guess it, maybe it's because I just have nothing to do. I don't know. But I've been invited to like Halloween parties and stuff like that, and I'm just not interested. Like, I don't, like I said, like, I like my routine, bro. I like doing the things I do every single day. Like, anything that interferes with my routine, I'm not a big fan of it. And like partying and stuff like that, it gets in the way. Especially if you're drinking, because then you just feel like complete dog shit the next day. So it's not for me. It's not for me. Commercialized BS, which obviously, yeah, I don't know. People enjoy it, so is what it is. Is what it is. Five more minutes. I mean, if you really just think about it through like a business perspective, the holidays are a time to incentivize spending, lower prices, whatever it may be. Like, this time of year is to clear shelves of old product, basically. That's how I look at it. Like, everything's, when it comes to consumption, it's all about business, and I feel like holidays are based on consumption. And if you put two and two together, I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how I view it. Like, it's just a way to get old product off the shelf, really. And I don't know. That's a negative way to look at it, though. But people enjoy it, people really like Halloween. I used to like Thanksgiving, because we'd always have like a massive dinner, and there'd be tons of food. Like, I always liked Thanksgiving. I always thought Thanksgiving was an interesting holiday. You're with a bunch of like family and say what you're thankful for and all that stuff. A lot of good food. But that's probably the only holiday I really like, is Thanksgiving. But my Thanksgivings now are nowhere near what they used to be. I like Easter, that's about it. Went from a religious celebration to buying chocolate eggs. What happened there? There's a lot of things about Easter. Lots of things about Easter. That's a whole thing. There's so many like tinfoils on Easter, and a lot of them aren't even tinfoils. A lot of them are like legit things, but there's a lot of crazy stuff that behind Easter. Snow goes away, nice weather comes back. That's a good way to look at it. What's the Easterton? You just have to research it. I don't really want to talk about it. There's so many, bro. There's so many. But you just have to research it. I think all you would look up is like the pagan ritual, Easter ritual or something like that. Something like that. But I don't know the details, so I'm not the person to be talking about it, but if it's true, it's pretty insane. Or pretty, I don't know how insane it is, but it's definitely interesting. What are you giving thanks for on Thanksgiving? So you don't do that one. You give thanks for your health. You give thanks for the people that are around you, for the blessings you get received by God, if you believe in that stuff, and you've opened your arms to blessings. There's a lot of things to be thankful for. There's a lot of things to be thankful for, bro. Nike and Micron still going, are they? Yeah, I saw Micron was at 180. That thing's cooking. Broke out all-time highs. What's Nike at? 74? Damn. Damn, son. That's big. That's some nice movement. What's up, Jeremy R? How you doing, bro? I'm here for the pagan holiday discussion. Nah, I don't want to have that discussion. Sun goes away in December, comes back in the spring. Thankful for life, friends, family, love, peace in your life. Amen. Exactly. Amen, Ruben. Amen. Amen. Couldn't have said it better myself. 2769 close. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. That's fucking ridiculous, son. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. And there's nobody here. Nobody cares. What's the origin of Thanksgiving? A significant date, or someone just make that shit up? I believe it's a holiday for when the Pilgrims took over the Indians' land or something. It's something based around that. I'm not exactly sure on the details, but it's something like that. Like the meaning behind Thanksgiving probably isn't the best from the little I know, but the holiday in the modern day, I appreciate it. Sounds grim. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Like I said, you'd have to research it. I don't know the details, but I'm pretty sure it's something based on something on like that. Transfer the funds at close. Well, at least you didn't get scammed, bro. That's good. That's good. Glad to hear you got your money. It was like a dinner between the Pilgrims and Indians, like Cordell said. I think ended a war, maybe. Pilgrims at that dinner handed out some poison blankets. For sure. I mean, hopefully we have a sell-off or something, and you can... I mean, I don't even think it needs to sell off. to get back in, you know? Like that's really up to you, you know? Are you in it for you know, a couple dollar price action, or are you in it for the next 5, 10, 20 years like a lot of us? Well, I mean, I can't speak for everyone else, but you know, that's really what it comes down to, you know? But at least you didn't get scammed. At least you didn't get scammed. You know, be blessed for that, you know, be thankful for that. And then who knows, you know, maybe once the warrants get released, maybe the stock drops, which is kind of what I'm expecting to happen. But yeah, who knows? Who knows, man? We'll see. We'll see. Friday I'll buy on Proper Broker. For show, for show. We all want reparations. All right, chat. I think I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go watch some Kill Tony and cook some food. And, you know, go chill out. Oh, Lambo seat. Don't tempt me, bro. Don't tempt me, bro. Don't tempt me with Lambo season, bro. Don't tempt me. Hey, Asmon Gold posted a video. I'll watch that too. But if you guys are going to head out before Lambo season, or, you know, yeah. I appreciate you guys all being here. God bless you. God bless you.
Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high, bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy.
Oh, chat. Oh, chat. What a journey it's been. What a journey it's been. What a year, bro. What a year. What a year, chat. What a year, bro. What a year. Oh, man. What a year. Look at that volume profile. Look at that volume profile, chat. God damn, it looks good. God damn, it looks good, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. You know, I still think it's gonna go down. Potentially, you know, either tomorrow or after the warrant date. Like, I still think it's going to potentially go down, but god damn, son. God damn. You can't see it? Oh. There you go. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at that. I'm pretty sure that's the gap filled back from the convertible bonds. Pretty sure that's the gap filled. Let's see. No, not quite. You're like, you've almost filled the whole gap though from the convertible bonds. It's probably why you're getting so much resistance up here, honestly. It's most likely why. But goddamn, like the fact that it's hitting this resistance and still just holding and trading volume like this, like god damn, even though it's not like crazy volume, it doesn't even matter, bro. It's all about where the volume's being traded. It's all about where the volume's being traded. Everyone's so focused on, the volume's low. The volume's low. No, that doesn't matter, bro. That doesn't matter. It's all about where the volume's traded, bro. These kids, bro, they don't understand trading, bro. They don't get the stock market. They don't get it, bro. They all think they're smarter than they actually are. Oh, gotta love it. Gotta love it. Thinking the Bitcoin thing, bro, that was like 3 months ago. Nobody who was looking at GameStop because of Bitcoin is looking at this stock anymore. Nobody cares about this stock. Look at the fucking stream, bro. Like I'm not trying to be rude, but look at the fucking stream. There's nobody here. Nobody gives a fuck about GameStop. Like straight up, nobody cares, bro. And that's why it's going to keep going up. You know, I don't actually know if it's going to sell off after the warrant date or before, but I have a feeling it's going to. But if it doesn't, bro, shit, bro. If it doesn't sell off after the warrant date, oh man, I know how long ago it was. Just asking, nah, bro. Just look at the numbers on the stream. That tells you everything you need to know. Just look at the numbers on the stream. There was over 400 people here during that time. Oh, chat. You think the warrants attracted people? Oh yeah, for sure. The short interest hasn't gone down, and look at this buying pressure. Like, that's nuts buying pressure. For sure. 100% people are buying because of the warrants. You know, like I've said though, once the warrants get released, are people going to just sell it off? You know, are they going to get their warrants and then just sell it off? You know, that's kind of what I'm expecting. But if it doesn't sell off, bro, if it doesn't sell off, oh my god, it's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be absolutely insane if it doesn't sell off. You know, I'm not thinking it's gonna like squeeze or anything. I'm not saying that, but like, man, it's gonna be interesting. Something for free, then dip. Well, yeah, that. And, you know, the potentially the whatever price those warrants are, potentially you get that price. You know, if the warrants are worth $2.70, potentially you're going to get $2.70 taken off of the stock price. So it's either going to be, you know, people are getting something for free and then they sell off, or, you know, the warrants themselves are going to lower the stock price. You know, I don't know the outcome of this. I don't know the outcome of this, but if it doesn't sell off, oh man, that means we just got something for free while the stock is absolutely crushing. what's it called when the company buys its own stock? Stock buyback. But that's not going to happen. The stock would have to go. The whole market would crash and GameStop would have to drop like 60%. I don't see GameStop doing stock buybacks, but yeah, that's probably not happening. But either way, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. We'll see what happens, but I'm out of here, bro. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream for real. Thank you guys. God bless you. It's been a fucking awesome year, bro. It's been an awesome year. You know, lots of ups, lots of downs, you know. Not everything has been perfect, you know. There's been a lot of downs, bro. Like there's been a lot of moments where I wanted to quit streaming and you know, we just stick it through and we just keep going. But you know, who knows what the next year looks like. The next year might be even more interesting. The next year might be crazy, but I appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. God bless you. Have a good rest of your day. Peace!